Talk, inspiration, in perspective. Express yourself. Good morning, my neighbors. City FM, your station. It's a refreshing lifestyle. City FM, 97.3.
I love you, Lord, for your mercy never fails me. All my days I've been held in your hand. From the moment that I wake up until I lay my head, oh, I will sing of the goodness of God. 'Cause all my life you have been faithful, and all my life you have been so, so good. With every breath that I am able, oh, I will sing of the goodness.
Unleashing the power of relevant radio.
I love
This
your
is Citi 97.3.
You have led me through the fire and in darkest night. You are close like no other. I've known you as a father. I've known you as a friend, and I have lived in the goodness of God. Hey! 'Cause all my life you have been faithful. Oh yes you have. And all my life you have been so, so good. Every breath that I am able, oh, I will sing of the goodness of God. Your goodness is running after, it's running after me. Your goodness is running after, it's running after me. With my life laid down, I surrender now. I give you everything, oh Lord. Your goodness is running after, running after me. Your goodness is running after, oh yeah, it's running after me. Oh yeah, your goodness is running after, it's running after me. With my life laid down, I surrender now. I give you everything. Your goodness is running after, it's running after me. And all my life you have been faithful.
631 97.3 City FM, CC Winans with a beautiful start to the morning. It's the 9th day of June 2025. Welcome to the City Breakfast Show.
With every breath that I am able,
It's as simple as it sounds and yet as profound as it gets.
of the
Your goodness is running after me. It says, surely goodness and mercy shall follow me all the days of my life, and I will dwell in the house of the Lord forever. The goodness of God is what preserves us, for he is good and his mercies endure forever.
you've been faithful.
For the fruit of light is in all goodness and righteousness and truth. Oh, our God is good, and his goodness is higher than man's good. He says only God is good. Your rating and ranking of good does not measure up to the goodness of God. And so the song says, the goodness of God.
I'm gonna sing of the goodness of God. I'm gonna sing
And scripture says everything the Lord did was good. He saw what he did. He reviewed and he saw that it was good. His standard of good is more than excellent. He's exceptional in his doings and his endeavors. The Lord is good and his mercy endures forever. It's a great reminder, a powerful charge to the radio show that makes more sense every morning from 6:20 to 10 on 97.3 Citi FM. Starting off with the newspaper review segment, business and sports all coming up here shortly. Business is brought to you by Access Bank. Deposit 250 cedis or 500 in your existing account and be part of a share of over 500,000 cedis in cash and other amazing rewards in our 4 monthly mini draws and 2 mega draws. Call 0800 004400 or go to ghana.accessbankplc.com for more information about the Fakito Abeji Kesia promo.
If you have 250 Ghana cedis right now, it can do wonders for you. Chairman, Fabeji, it could turn your tears into joy in the Access Bank Fakito Abeji Kesia promo. Madam, Fabeji, it could get you up to 50,000 Ghana cedis cash prize. Business owner, Fabeji. As a student, make transactions with your Access Bank card, and that could get you Spotify and Netflix subscriptions, PS5, iPhone 16 Pro Max, and more. This be out of class Enzo. Fabeji, you see what 250 Ghana cedis can do for you? And Gasakra. Fabeji, it's the Access Bank Fakito Abeji Kesia promo. Deposit a minimum of 250 Ghana cedis and its multiples in your new or existing account and be on your way to winning a share of the 580,000 Ghana cedis in cash prizes and other amazing rewards. The more you deposit, the more your chances of winning. Promo runs from now to September 2025. This promo is in partnership with NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Access Bank, more than banking.
Join the conversation on the Citi Breakfast Show on Facebook at facebook.com/Citi97.3, Twitter at twitter.com/Citi973, and Instagram at instagram.com/Citi973 with the hashtag CitiCBS.
Unleashing the power of relevant radio. This is Citi 97.3.
Everybody was kung fu fighting.
The Citi Breakfast Show. Rise above the noise.
In fact, it was a little bit frightening, but they fought with expert timing. There were funky Chinamen from funky Chinatown. They were chopping them up, they were chopping them down. It's an ancient Chinese art, and everybody knew their part. From a fainting to a slip, and a kicking from the hip. Everybody was kung fu fighting. Those kids were fast as lightning. In fact, it was a little bit frightening. Yeah. But they fought with expert timing. There was Funky Billy Chin and Little Sammy Chung. He said, "Here comes the big boss. Let's get it on." We took a bow and made a stand. Started swaying with the hand. A sudden motion made me skip. Now we're into a brand new trip. Everybody was kung fu fighting. Those
Yes, indeed. 6:36 newspaper review segment is brought to you by Fidelity Bank. Join us at the Wheels and Homes Expo 25, the ultimate fair for everything mortgage and auto, happening at the GHUD Park at the Accra Mall from the 19th of June to 21st. Whether you're buying your first home or upgrading your ride, this is your one-stop shop for great mortgage deals, expert advice, and unbeatable rates and discounts from our auto and real estate partners. Come with the family, get pre-approved on the spot, and walk away with the keys to your new home or car or both. Remember, it's 19, 20, and 21st June at the Good Park at the Accra Mall. Admission is free. The Wheels and Homes Expo is brought to you by Fidelity Bank. Believe with us. Newspaper Review is also sponsored by Fidelity Bank. Straight into the segment with Caleb Kuda and Richard Alaska. Gentlemen, good morning.
Good morning, Bernard.
Everybody loves Kung Fu fighting. Oh, yes.
It
was a great...
That's what it is saying, though.
What do you mean?
Oh, when they're fighting, that's what they say.
Yeah, so Bobo Chigbo. So he said Bobo, then the guy will go down and fire the thing.
Oh, Kung Fu fighting. Okay.
Fight you, they fight how way you, they talk all the time.
Explain. You show your moves.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
They must stop that thing.
They should stop talking and just fight.
That's why.
I see. Anyway, what are these people saying?
So, Daily Guide this morning, Doomsaw Levy oil marketers tango with GRA. Some Kung Fu fighting there. Court of Appeal frees Atayi's mechanic that's here as well. Mampong Paramount Chief goes home. And Oforiatta placed on Interpol red notice. Other stories here as well.
The Ghanaian Times says, at Idil, other congregation pray for peace in Boko conflict areas of this country. President Mahama is telling all of us. Also on the front page this morning, Lance Minister rallies support for Tree for Life afforestation campaign. And there's something here that says TDC to deliver 2,000 flats annually beginning 2026. It's coming in from the managing director.
Okay, the news center says 1 Ghana City fuel levy takes effect today, but Ghanaian publisher says Mohammed's D levy rollout, oil marketers say no to GRA, so it's been pushed to 16th. We'll tell you more about that. But BOG posts 9.49 billion losses and also 4.02 billion Ghana City equity gain in 2024. BOG grows assets by 53% to 215 billion Ghana cedis in 2024. The other big one here is that nurses are on strike, patients are stranded, total withdrawal of services starts today, and 7 Ghanaians have died on Hajj. Pilgrims cry for help.
They're so expressing perfectly. Let me take you to the Chronicle. Big story says Africa expansion drive. Zoom Lion sets eyes on Zanzibar after signing mega contracts in Nigeria, Ethiopia, and DR Congo. Also, the story about tree planting is here. And then also something here that says Frema Foundation launches Dignity in Bloom period part project in the Ashanti region. So this is coming in from the former chief of staff.
So the other stories on the Ghanaian publisher are Blackwest Western Sahara hypocrisy exposed, Bentel Dapamokpo child OSP, minority petitions IGP over Blakuma North results, and the custodian says NPP MPs prod IGP over Blakuma North seat. Poor conditions hit Ghanaians Hajj pilgrim. BOG to adhere to zero budget financing. This is the governor. And Baumia flays dishonest NDC on Doomsaw levy. BOG ignoring 4 billion Ghana cedi positive balance in 2024. That's Gideon Boakon.
Let me take you to the Herald newspaper. Opoku Prempeh faces $60 million Matsets contract probe. This is the Herald speaking here this morning. Also, Roads Minister sends AG after rogue Indian company. We're talking about this last week. And then power generators back 1 Ghana cedi energy sector levy as crucial step to stabilize supply.
On the daily gist, visa applicants stranded in Ghana embassy in Washington. NIB probes NAPO over busy internet Wi-Fi Mathset deals and stop SML $1.4 million monthly payments. Bahama calls bluff of transport operators. Brian unveils presidential ambitions of Oforiatta listed on Interpol wanted list.
The National Democrat says biopsy is done in a day. Kolebu Teaching Hospital neurosurgeon counters details of Oforiatta's Mayo Clinic medical report. Also, the front page this morning, no anti-corruption architecture can succeed without active citizen engagement. That's coming in from the Vice President, Professor Jane Nana Opoku-Agyemang.
Yes, the Vice President is captured on Daily Post as well. Other stories here, Atu Forsen will use 1 Ghana cedi levy to solve the mess NPP left behind. This is Professor Jampo. And embrace Mohammed's 24-hour economy scenario charges Muslims in Eid message.
I'll take you to the Informer. Doomsaw levy. Economist falls government over lack of consultation and justifies Baumia's criticisms Also on the front page, Napo advises politicians accountability awaits you after office. Also, OSP panacea to Ghana's corruption fight. This is according to Kessie Jabeng, and some other stories here on the front page.
Daily Democrat: patient accused doctor at Kumewu Hospital of abuse and neglect. Dr. Kingsley Ajiman supports over 1,500 candidates in Abuakwa South. Energy levy key to national stability. This is Jinapo. Amaboa champions Tree for Life, and Vice President calls for bold anti-corruption reforms.
Let me take you to the Inquisitor. Despite the propaganda, IPGG back D-levy. Then that's the Doomsaw levy, right? They are saying that it is necessary and time sensitive. Also, the front page, this man is creating problem in the new patriotic party. Just this man.
And some of the photo of the man they are talking about. Today newspaper, Indum pays tribute to Mike Egan, the magnificent emperor, and strike is our only weapon. Ghana Registered Nurses and Midwives Association, decentralized education governance will improve quality, and power fame can't solve Africa's problems. This is Sam Jonah.
The new publisher says resetting Ghana, 4.50 Ghana Cedi new tax on 1 gallon of fuel. Story by Halifax Asado. Also on the front page, 7 Ghanaians die in Mecca during Hajj. You said that much earlier. And Razak Opoku slams government over fuel levy.
The final one, Ghanaian Point: prepare for a harsh tax regime under the Mahama administration. This is Dr. Baumia. Despite Automobile Museum officially opens to the public, and KGL to file 10 million Ghana Cedi defamation suit against Listowel Nana Opoku.
Finally, from me, the BNFT says liquidity control measures cost BOG some 8.6 billion Ghana cedis in 2024. Also on the front page, rural bank directors undergo training for corporate governance certification. And then something here again about the TDC. TDC unveils 24-hour call center and related matters. Now, we brought you parts of this.
All right, let me take you to the Daily Graphic. Their lead story this morning: build strong character, Sam Jonah tells youth. He's photographed here delivering a speech at a graduation ceremony. Also, contractor abandons Tamale Savelugu Walewale Road after taking $29.6 million. You remember the story from Friday? That story is on page 13. A Sankuma advocates establishment of an independent natural resource commission. This is to deal with Galamsey and related matters. Zanzibar president expresses interest in Zoom Lions track record. That's also on the front page of the Daily Graphic. Now, if I take you to citynewsroom.com, they're leading with GRA postpones 1 cedi fuel levy rollout to June 16.
Correct.
It was supposed to have started today. Still on the economy, T-bill auction undersubscribed as government misses target by 34%. There is no money to work. Minority protest budget delays in parliament. And then a few more on the economy. Set realistic timelines with OMCs for implementation. Tax analyst to GRA. This is on the fuel levy. Meanwhile, fire gut mechanic shop destroys 15 motorbikes and others at Kintampo. Meanwhile, over 500 arrests made in last 5 months. This is in relation to Galamsey, according to the government. If you go to Channel 1 News, GRA bows to pressure. That story is leading as well. Postpones levy rollout to June 16. Government ramps up crackdown. Over 500 arrests made in Galamsey in 5 months. Then we support push for better conditions, not GRNMA's arrogance, Association of Registered Midwives. So there seems to be some sort of dispute within the nursing front on this strike action. And then Blekusu Coastal Protection Project Phase 2 takes off. Meanwhile, EC contract workers demand unpaid 2024 election allowance. And then the health workers have rejected the minister's call for engagement. I think we should start with this strike by the nurses. It's quite a serious situation. It's been on for a week, and we understand it's going to be ramped up today. And I want to start with that for you this morning. Channel 1 News is reporting that the Ghana Registered Nurses and Midwives Association has dismissed calls by the Health Minister Kwabena Minta Kando for striking nurses to return to the negotiation table. In an interview on Channel 1 News on Saturday, June 7, the PRO of the association, Joseph Krampa, emphasized that the union is not interested in renegotiating already agreed terms. He stressed that the union spent several years negotiating the agreement and is only seeking its implementation, adding that if the finance minister signs the necessary documents, the association is open to engagement on a clear roadmap for execution, but not to reopen talks. Now, the association initiated the strike to demand implementation of its 2024 collective agreement, which includes unpaid allowances and delayed postings. The industrial action has significantly impacted healthcare service nationwide. I think you read a headline around the strike action.
Yes.
And if you can give me the details of that.
Halt nurses, midwives strike for 10 days. The Industrial and Labor Division of the High Court in Accra has issued a 10-day interim injunction against the nationwide strike declared by the Ghana Registered Nurses and Midwives Association, calling it illegal and ordering its immediate cessation. The injunction, granted on Thursday, June 5, 2025, by Justice Priscilla Dikro Ofori, followed an ex parte application filed by the National Labour Commission. The court directed the leadership and membership of the Ghana Registered Nurses and Midwives Association to abandon the strike and resume work without delay. Quote, the respondent herein, its executives, officers, members, agents, servants, employees, and other persons linked to the respondent are hereby injuncted or restricted from carrying on their illegal strike with immediate effect.
Okay, let's stay within the health space. If you go to page 6 of the Ghanaian Times, Ghana Health Service announces plan to procure Mpox vaccines. You know, this is ravaging some countries in West Africa, and we have to get prepared ourselves. We have over 40 cases. And Abigail Anor, reporting for the Ghanaian Times this morning, says the Ghana Health Service has announced plans to procure Mpox vaccines in response to the rising number of human-to-human transmissions of the disease in our country. And according to the Director of Public Health at the Ghana Health Service, Dr. Franklin Siedu Bekwe, efforts are underway to identify high-risk groups for vaccination in order to curb the spread of the virus. Now, Dr. Siedu Bekwe made the remarks during a virtual media briefing on Ghana's Mpox situation held.
Let's deal with the Doomsor levy, where the oil marketing companies have expressed
so let me take you to
dissatisfaction at the sudden rollout. They demanded a postponement, and the GRA has acceded to that request.
Okay, let me take you to the Herald, which is saying that power generators back one Ghana City energy sector.
So let me give you the state of the matter before you give me that. So basically, the Citi Newsroom lead story this morning is that the Ghana Revenue Authority has revised the implementation date of the controversial energy sector shortfall and debt recovery levy following stiff resistance from the OMCs. Originally scheduled to take effect Monday, June 9, which is today, the 1 cedi per litre levy faced rejection from the Chamber of Oil Marketing Companies, COMAC, who raised concerns over its timing and potential impact on fuel prices and the consumer burden. GRA confirmed in an interview with Citi News that after discussions in the spirit of cordiality and partnership, an implementation date of June 16 has been agreed upon, and the details were given. The association had concerns with the June 9 implementation. They had discussed with their leadership in the spirit of cordiality, and the GRA had agreed. Now, under the specific, the levy is part of government's measures to settle mounting debts in the energy sector, but industry players argued that they were not adequately consulted, and the rollout risks further destabilizing the already volatile downstream petroleum market. Now, under the due directive, motor spirit or petrol will move from 0.95 per litre to 1.95, and then diesel or marine gas from 0.93 to 1.93. Basically, a 1 CD addition to each of the items that are sold. The new rates are to apply from June 16, following the latest information.
Okay, well, the problem that I've always had with people, the institutions or even government deciding to defer implementations of laws is that if Parliament passes a law and it's on a statute, your job is to implement it. That is not without reinventing my principled opposition to the tax.
But the other thing is that the people who have to collect it have to understand it.
Yeah.
So the point is that if you are going to get Parliament to sign it, people who are implementing it should know. The people said the whole thing was a surprise, and the guys who are supposed to collect it, if they are not aware of how to collect it, it's going to cause a problem.
So the cure, which is done in the UK, is that the Parliament should put in a specific period,
date for implementation.
Exactly.
But why didn't they put it in this one?
That's the question.
So anyway. I think there's no sunset clause. We don't know how long.
There's no sunrise. There's no sunset.
And then there's no sunrise too. We don't know when it's starting. How it's going to be.
The Herald says that the Independent Power Generators Ghana (IPGG) has endorsed the government's introduction of the 1 Ghana Cedi levy, energy sector levy, describing it as necessary and also urgent to arrest the growing debt crisis within the country's electricity value chain. Now, in a statement issued on Thursday, June 5, 2025, the group underscored the unsustainable nature of the sector's financial burden, warning that if left unchecked, the situation poses a serious threat to the power generation
All right,
situation.
Caleb, move. I have so many stories here, so let's get some from you before I come back.
Okay,
here
so I'll
online.
take you to page 4 where Dr. Baumia is asking us to prepare for a hashtag regime.
Page 4 of what?
Of the Ghanaian points, thank you. So under the Mahama regime, prepare for a hashtag regime. This is Dr. Baumia speaking. Dr. Baumia accused the NDC of lying to Ghanaians for political power by stating that they are going to burden Ghanaians with taxes. However, with just 6 months into the office, they have introduced a levy on fuel. Addressing MPP supporters during his thank you tour of the Central Region, 2024 presidential candidate of the NPP said they have brought something called Dumso levy. This is 8 times e-levy. So if you buy fuel for 1,000 Ghana cedis, you'll pay Dumso levy for 83 Ghana cedis. Just prepare. There is more.
This story actually came last week. So let me give you a couple of news stories. Graphic front page. Sam Jonah is asking us to build strong character, and I agree with him. Justice Agbanosi reports that business executive and statesman Dr. Sam Jonah has urged young people to build strong character, which he describes as the most enduring trait of any true leader. He said, without character, which embodied integrity, compassion, and discipline, among others, degrees would remain mere document from an educational institution, and connections would corrupt or be corrupted by them. Speaking to students at Academic City University, Sam Jonah added that money was the reward for honest mental and physical investment, but without character, it will make you selfish, greedy, plunderous, and arrogant. This is very powerful indeed. Now, no, this is true. He was speaking at Academic City over the weekend. Now, the graphic also has another story, which again we brought to you earlier, but I just wanted to reiterate. Page 13 of the Daily Graphic has a story of the road between Tamale and Wale and the minister's revelations that a contractor had taken $30 million and had done really no work. Now, the Minister for Roads and Highways, Governor Kwame Agboja, has referred an Indian construction firm, JMC Projects, to the Attorney General and Minister of Justice for action to be taken against the entity for taking $29.6 million and yet failed to execute the Tamale Savelugu Walewale Road. He said, in spite of being paid the amount, which represented 20% of the $158 million contract sum, the company had only done 1% of the first phase of upgrading the 113-kilometer project which spans Savelugu to Walewale. He said after taking the mobilization fund, the company attempted to change its name to Kalpatura Projects. The project commenced in June 2022 and was expected to be completed December of 2025. Appearing before the House in response to an urgent question by the majority leader on the status of the design build contract of the Tamale Savelugu Walewale stretch last Friday, Mr. Abuja expressed dismay at how the Indian contractor also attempted to collect an additional $14 million money for allegedly mobilizing equipment and staff to site, but the government refused to pay the amount. He goes on to give other details. Asked why he had abandoned the contract, the minister said the contractor said due to the debt restructuring, the project could not go on. He said that this was after he had successfully drawn down almost $30 million after former Vice President Maumia had cut short for the commencement of the project June 17, 2024. Sky, we need to keep our eye on this matter
it's very
and look inside where.
Before we even begin investigation.
I tell you, it's a big story.
Well, the NIB is probing NAPO over busy internet Wi-Fi and MatSex deal. This is the Daily Gist. National Intelligence Bureau, NIB, is investigating former Education Minister Dr. Matthew Opoku Pempe, popularly known as NAPO, over a controversial multi-million CD contract for the supply of mathematical sets to senior high school students during his tenure. Also before the NIB is his former deputy and later substantive minister Yao Osei-Duchum, who is flip-flopping on his presidential ambitions, having earlier announced his intent in a Facebook post. Okay, so both ministers are being investigated for the award of Wi-Fi contract to Busy Internet. Contract involved the installation of free Wi-Fi to senior high schools under the free SHS program. So we are told that the former Chief Director of Education Ministry is also involved in the contracts and is being investigated.
Now, there's a quick education story. ABSU USA urges government to restore Catholic Church role in school management. This story says the USA chapter of St. Augustine's Past Students Union is calling on the government of Ghana to take immediate action and decisive steps to restore and reinforce the Catholic Church's historic role in the management of Catholic schools across the country. The passionate appeal was contained in a communique issued at the end of the Union's 2025 annual congress held in the Greenbelt, Maryland, USA in May. The gathering brought together past students of the school to deliberate on the future of their alma mater. In a strongly worded statement, APSU USA endorsed the Ghana Catholic Bishops Conference call originally made at the Second National Catholic Education Forum in March for the full restoration of the managerial roles of Catholic Church in its educational institutions.
Work commences on phase 2 of the Blekusu Sea Defense Project.
Right.
The Ghanaian Point, page 8 says the government has awarded phase 2 of the Blekusu Sea Defense Project to Amandi Holdings Limited, bringing hope to residents of Agaveji, Salakopa, and surrounding coastal communities battered by the destructive tidal waves. Volta Regional Minister James Gunu announced the development in a Facebook post, confirming that Amandi is already mobilizing equipment and setting up an operational base at Azizaji for the commencement of full-scale construction.
Well, I just want to draw your attention to a number of stories in the newspapers this morning concerning TDC. It seems that something positive is happening there. So they intend to roll out some 2,000 houses annually, according to the managing director. And then also, if you go to the BNFT, they have unveiled a 24-hour economy in that area. So there's a center that will respond to your queries and your problems 24 hours. And I think it's a positive development.
Thank you, Sky. Thank you, Caleb. That was a newspaper review. So much more happening right after this.
My buddy, when you wake up in the morning and you know the money calling. Oh, you go work, but you know it's out in your side. If I believe with us, if I hold my hand and believe, cause you know it's out in your side. And when you dream, no say I live for you. And when you hustle every day, when you wanna go, anything you do, I live for you. Fidelity. If I believe with us, fidelity. If I know I lay your side, fidelity.
Oh, jump on now. Go. Google me. At what time will you come back where I don't hear the sound of your car? Why you buy new car?
No, I don't change my car. It be the same, right? It be the fuel way I change. Way one shouts it. Ever since I started using the all-new Excellium Premium Fuel, fortified with 3-in-1 action. Oh, Joe, now my car they run like electric car. No, it's so.
This is the type of fuel where they want to. Cause now engine they cost. Where they want for way if I buy it, it go protect my engine. And with the small way I buy, I go drive, sir.
Absolutely. It's like strapping a turbocharger to your engine and giving it a protector. And what they bust my mind said, be the 3-in-1 action, no? Excellium, they prevent up to 99% of deposit. It be anti-wear, some be anti-corrosion. Won't pay when I open there.
Hey, so where can I find this magical fuel?
Just head over to any Total Energy service station and your car will thank you.
Hey, then make a finish my gobe fast, then rush go Total Energies. My friend, but why your hand my gobe inside?
I give you info. Make a feel the gobe too small.
Go.
Excellium is designed to protect your car engine, decrease fuel consumption, and lower CO2 emissions. Don't say fuel, say Excellium. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
The City Breakfast Show. Rise above the noise.
So it's City Business News at 7 with EcoBank and MTN. Nila Telat is here with the details. Good morning.
Good morning, Bernard. Welcome to Monday morning. This is the breakfast edition of City Business News here on 97.3 City FM. It's proudly brought to you by MTN, Goil and EcoBank. Coming up this morning, OMC's to effect fuel levy from next week will tell you how this is likely to affect prices at the pumps. Also, investor appetite on the Treasury bills market weakens as government fails to meet its target in latest auction. Much later, City Business Festival enters its second week, shifting focus on value chains in agribusiness. I am Ni Latte. Many thanks for tuning in. Details now. First, though, the Ghana Revenue Authority will begin the implementation of the 1 Ghana Cedi energy sector levy on every litre of fuel purchased starting Monday, June 16. The levy forms part of effort to address legacy debt and financing gaps in the energy sector and was originally slated for June 9 but postponed following pushback from industry players. Chairman of the Parliament Finance Committee, Isaac Adongo, has been speaking in this report put together by Citi Business News' Daniel Odru-Mensah.
President John Dramani Mahama signed into law the Energy Sector Levies Bill 2 days after its approval by Parliament. The new law introduces a 1 cedi tax per litre of petroleum products, a measure that has faced criticism from sections of the public and transport unions alike. The Ghana Revenue Authority will implement the levy through a tariff interpretation order which provides guidelines for applying the amended legislation. According to GRA, the levy is intended to boost revenue to address energy sector deficits, pay down legacy debts, and help stabilize the national power supply. In an interview with Channel 1 News, GRA Commissioner General Anthony Sapon confirmed that the levy will now take effect on June 16.
As GRA, we have to implement the law when it is assented to and gazetted, and the new act was gazetted on 4th June. So technically, by law, it can operational from that day. So, however, operationally, we had proposed to start on the 9th of June. We have received some concerns from the operators in the industry. We have discussed it and we've agreed to move the commencement date to 16 June. The industry operates on a 2-week window, so prices are more or less kind of aligned. So you have the first window, which is the first 2 weeks of the month, and the second window, which is the second 2 weeks of the month. So in this particular case, the change in price would have affected the first window, which is already set. So moving it to the second window operationally is more efficient.
Tax analyst Francis Timoboy has urged GRA to consult more extensively with oil marketing companies ahead of the levy's implementation. He also stressed the need for a more practical timeline to ensure compliance.
I believe this situation requires both the Ghana Revenue Authority and the oil marketing companies to meet and have a candid discussion on what a realistic implementation timeline should look like. It is possible that the OMCs have a valid point, that are internal technical and operational process that needs to be reconfigured to reflect the new 1 Ghana cedi levy. If so, then these challenges should be clearly communicated to the GRA.
Meanwhile, the chairman of the Finance Committee of Parliament, Isaac Adongo, says the government anticipates raising 5.7 billion cedis annually through the fuel levy.
The committee was informed that this policy would lead to an additional revenue of 5.7 billion Ghana cedis as the fiscal impact.
That was the chairman of the Finance Committee, Isaac Adongo, ending that report by Daniel Odru-Mensah. You heard the GRA boss talking about that mutual agreement between the authority and oil marketing companies to defer the implementation of the new fuel levy. But the Chamber of Oil Marketing Companies, COMAC, is also asking policy makers to ensure smooth compliance and public readiness. Citi Business News' Daniel Sakiti has the rest of the story.
The decision to extend the implementation dates by 1 week follows a pushback from the Chamber of Oil Marketing Companies, which cited operational, legal, and logistical concerns with the initial timeline. In a statement, COMAC indicated that the directive amounted to institutional ambush, highlighting the sector's existing tax burden and the difficulty for OMCs to realign prices, systems, and inventory with minimal notice. The association had requested a minimum 2-week transition window to enable businesses, particularly those operating on a cash and carry model, to mobilize funds and adjust to the tax increase. Speaking to Citi Business News, Chief Executive Officer of the Chamber of Oil Marketing Companies, Dr. Revesinopong, confirmed the agreement on the new implementation date.
The good news, I would say, is that we have received calls from government, from MPA, from GRA, and we have aligned to now implement it from the 16th, which will give enough time for the members to raise the capital that is needed to pay the tax outflow.
But what impact will this have on the second pricing window of June? Dr. Revesinopong has the answers.
We expect an additional 1 cedi plus the necessary cost of capital raising on petroleum products. But it will be very immature to state the expectation. You're going to allow us to Thursday to come up with the outlook for the next window.
Dr. Riverson upon CEO of the Chamber of Oil Marketing Companies, ending that report by Citi Business News' Daniel Sakiti. This morning, for instance, major OMC Goil is retailing Super XP at 12 cedis 38 pesos a litre, Diesel XP at 12 cedis 88 pesos, and Super XP 95 going for 14 cedis 34 pesos. Now, investor appetite for short-term government securities weakened at last week's Treasury auction, resulting in another undersubscription by the government. The Treasury targeted 6.67 billion Ghana cedis, but only managed to accept 4.37 billion Ghana cedis out of the 5.47 billion in total bids, representing a shortfall of over 34%. Data from the Bank of Ghana shows selective acceptance across all tenors. The government took 2.65 billion Ghana cedis of the 3.5 billion Ghana cedis offered in the 91-day bills, 1.67 billion Ghana cedis of the 1.81 billion Ghana cedis in the 182-day, and only 48 million Ghana cedis from the 157 million Ghana cedis in the 364-day instrument. Despite the lower than expected take-up, interest rates continued to dip. The 91-day yield remained unchanged at 14.79%, while the 182-day bill declined by 3 basis points to 15.46%. The one-year bills saw the steepest drop, down from 11 basis points to 15.8%. The Treasury will return to the market this week, targeting 7.58 billion in its next auction. Now, Ghana's gold reserves reached its highest level in 2 years, hitting 32.16 tons in May 2025. The figure represents a 266% increase compared to the 8.78 tons recorded in May 2023. And it's also a consistent upward streak in gold accumulation as the central bank ramps up its reserve diversification strategy. The increase is expected to boost financial stability, hedge against currency volatility, and reduce external vulnerabilities.
The steady accumulation underscores the Bank of Ghana's continued push to build a buffer against external shocks, improve foreign exchange resilience, and support the local currency amid global economic uncertainties. This strategy forms part of the central bank's broader agenda to diversify reserve assets and reduce over-reliance on traditional currencies like the US dollar. The accumulation pace accelerated from mid-2023, crossing the 20-ton mark in January 2024 and sustaining growth above 30 tons from February 2025. The reserve stood at 31.37 tons in April 2025, indicating monthly addition of nearly 800 grams in May alone. Market watchers say the gold reserve build-up also aligns with Ghana's domestic gold purchase program, which aims to leverage the country's mineral wealth to bolster macroeconomic stability. As global market central banks continue to increase their gold holdings, Ghana's upward trajectory reflects growing confidence in gold as a strategic reserve asset in volatile economic times.
Citi Business News is Emmanuel upon with that Business Desk report. Away from that, the 2025 Citi Business Festival has entered its second week with a strategic focus on unlocking value in the agribusiness sector. The discussion this week will center on critical areas including agri-financing, seed and input systems, technology adoption, and basic investment opportunities across the agri-value chain. Today, we'll be hearing from CEO of Agri Impact Group, Daniel Akwe, who is calling on Ghana's youth to rethink agriculture beyond traditional farming and tap into the sector's broader value chain. Speaking at the Citi Business Festival Honors Series, he stressed that emerging prospects in agri-tech, marketing, logistics, value chain, and export markets driven by digital innovation and global demand shifts is crucial.
Assuming you have disease
and you have to spray, and the person is taking 2 weeks to spray your farm. By the time you are done with phase 1 and go to phase 2, the disease has come back to phase 1. We are actually rolling out a new program with KNUST, Dronepreneur program, where we are selecting 100 young people, train them how to use drone to provide agricultural services. That is also an opportunity. It's an opportunity. Before you come into distribution of agricultural commodities, that is also an entry point for young people. So we want young people to open their minds to the various vocations in agriculture and not only going into production. The production is important. Honestly, production absorbs majority of young people or provides the highest level of jobs within the agricultural value chain. So production is critical and it is important, especially when you are looking at rural youth. But that's not the only.
Daniel Akwe, CEO of Agri Impact Group. Before I go, let me take you to the forex market. The dollar is trading at 11 cedis 30 pesos. The British pound at 13 cedis 80 pesos. That of the euro could be sold to you at 12 cedis 80 pesos. And that's it for the breakfast edition of City Business News. I'm Neil Latte. Do have a good business day.
Charlie, where are you?
Boss man, I'm at the bank.
Really? But your car is in front of your house.
Bro, my bank on my phone, Charlie.
Oh, how?
EcoBank, bro. With EcoBank mobile app, I can do everything, anywhere, anytime. Listen, I just checked my account balance, paid Ahmed's school fees, and sent money to my grandma at Walwale.
Oh, wow.
Wow. Masa, just download the EcoBank mobile app from the Google Play Store or the App Store or dial *770# and be your own bank manager.
Manager.
Whether to pay bills or fees, to check account statements, send money across Ghana, abroad, and more, EcoBank mobile app has got it covered. EcoBank Mobile, making everyday people live everyday lives the EcoBank way. EcoBank, the Pan-African bank.
Afternoon.
Oh, afternoon.
Please, Momo.
Deposit or withdrawal?
Withdrawal.
Ah, I like how you say withdrawal. How much?
500 Ghana.
Wow, I'll cash out.
Yes.
I feel ball number no mommy why?
0241 789.
Ah, nice one. Approve.
Please, the agent's name, is it Mipiska Bebre to Coin Ventures?
Hey, into what body you need now?
She. My let's see. I have to verify.
Always confirm the name of the person you are receiving money from before accepting a request. If you receive a request from a friend to send money to an unfamiliar number, call to confirm before taking action. Do not share your number with strangers for the purpose of receiving e-cash in exchange for physical cash, because the source could be criminal and result in legal actions against you.
MTN.
Join the conversation on the City Breakfast Show on Facebook at facebook.com/City97.3, Twitter at twitter.com/City973, and Instagram at instagram.com/City973 with the hashtag CityCBS.
This is the City Breakfast Show, the city's biggest conversation.
A 7:15, and people face different emergencies every day. Fire, money, medical, you name it, whether police, fire, or medical. But many Ghanaians don't know their emergency numbers. Well, here's one you don't want to forget. *770#. Yes, *770# is the new EcoBank money emergency number. It gives you instant access to loans, funds transfer, utility payments, airtime and data purchases, so much more, even without data. So there's no need to panic when you find yourself in any money emergency number. EcoBank will come through for you. Dial *770# now for solutions to your money emergencies. EcoBank is the Pan-African bank. Now, have you thought about what true convenience means? Well, let's keep it simple. Convenience is finding easy solutions to everyday hassles. Speaking of easy solutions, have you heard about M-Care from MTN and MedPharma? That's convenient healthcare for everyone. Let's face it, being sick is no fun, and whether it's waiting in long queues for healthcare, and neither is waiting in long queues for healthcare. But with M-Care, All that hassle disappears with the silver and gold packages. You get to choose between 10 Ghana Cedi or 161 Ghana Cedi per month and enjoy access to a doctor anytime, anywhere, and an efficient e-pharmacy with medication delivered to your doorstep. Guess what? It comes with life insurance cover for hospitalization and death, and health insurance depending on your package. Unbelievable. Right now, I ask, what's more convenient than this? Download the MedFem app to sign up to the silver or gold package today. It's time for Kickoff. Benjamin Nketia is here today, and Kickoff is brought to you by Lesheho Polytank and Shell Helix Ultra Zero W20 SP. Lesheho Donkumi campaign has come to you. Financial peace is coming from now to the end of the month. They've reduced their interest rates just for you. Whatever your expense, WhatsApp or call Nana, they have the right loan to meet your needs. 02700 4799, 02700 4733. Let's share, let's improve life. And if you want a quality water storage tank, the name we all know is Polytank. Has been around for more than 30 years, trusted by all generations. No matter the size, durability is always assured. Same price across the country at Polytank partner stations. Polytank is the original. The caution for you is that they don't demand Momo payments online. And Shell Helix Ultra Zero W20 SP is designed for ultimate engine performance with carbon neutral properties. This is the one for your premium car. Fully synthetic motor oil designed from natural gas using Shell Pure Plus technology. It gives you stronger, long-lasting engine performance. So if you want your classic car to run smoothly like a Ferrari for years to come, use the Shell Helix Ultra Zero W20 SP, made for premium. It's time for Kickoff, and Benjamin Nketia is here.
Ruben Neves.
Now, Portugal, they beat Spain in a penalty shootout to settle a gripping final in Munich and win their second Nations League trophy. More reactions coming up. Plus, in the Ghana Premier League, Bibiani Gold Stars were crowned champions after trouncing Accra Lions in the final game week. And in tennis, we have Carlos Alcaraz defending the French Open title in the men's singles. More updates from the French Open right here on Kickoff, which is brought to us by Zonda GH, Polytank Ghana, Shell Go Well, and Lesheho Let's Improve Life. They are our proud sponsors. I am Benjamin Nketia. Let's start off on the doorsteps of the Ghana Premier League, and the final batch of matches for the 2024-2025 season took place yesterday. Now, Bibiani Gold Stars, they clinched their maiden GPL title after a commanding 4-0 home win over Accra Lions on the final day. Gold Stars had one job: secure a win and hope that Nations FC failed to match their results. Now, what this means is that it is the third straight year the Ghana Premier League title has gone to the Western region. Now, the only previous time a Western side won the league was Hazakes as far back as 1977. Here's what Frimpong Manso, head coach of Gold Stars, had to say after the game.
You know, the whole town is very happy, and so I am overwhelmed. Coach, you are the first coach to do this for this club. Where does that put you in terms of the history of this club?
Well, that would depend on the team itself, how they will put me and where they will want to put me. And for me, the joy of the town makes me so happy.
So you heard from Paul Masu. He is head coach of Bibiani Gold Star speaking there. Let's move on to the other spots. And for second place, Nations FC, they finished with 60 points. In third place, you had Hearts of Lions finishing also with 60 points. Both teams separated by goal difference. Accra Hearts of Oak finished with 48 points. They finished with 58 points and finished in fourth place, rather, beating Samatex on the final day by 1-0 at the Accra Sports Stadium. Kumasi Asante Kotoko, they finished with 58 points. Kotoko lost on the final day to Vision FC. Now, it was Kotoko's first defeat under head coach Karim Zito. Meanwhile, Vision finished the season 11th with 45 points in their first attempt in the top flight. Here's Nana Kwekwa Jeman, head coach for Vision FC.
I mean, in every team, every season, you try to refresh it. So mostly, some of the older players are going to go, definitely, and then we are also going to bring in some of the younger ones as well. What we need are players that are very comfortable on the ball, players that are energetic, can press to win the ball when we lose it. We need that energy, because if you play the man-to-man pressing, we need that energy. We need that tactical sense to be able to win the ball. We need to overload the areas that we are defending in. So we're going to bring in brilliant defenders. We're going to bring in midfielders that are young enough but technical enough to be able to play. We're going to bring in forward liners that have speed and will be able to score goals.
So you had Nanajaman there speaking. Let's move it on to some foreign stuff. And Portugal, they beat neighbor Spain in a penalty shootout to settle a frantic final in Munich and win their second Nations League trophy. Cristiano Ronaldo pulled Portugal level at 2-2 in the 61st minute, but there was nothing else to separate the two sides when the referee signaled the end of normal time. The two sides were settled by the penalty shootout when Ruben Neves converted the last for the Portuguese to hand them their second title after winning it in 2019. Let's move it on to some other stuff. And Kylian Mbappe scored his 50th international goal as France beat host Germany to win bronze. Let's get to some transfer news now. And Manchester City have agreed a deal worth up to £36.3 million for Wolves left back Ryan Aït-Nouri. He has completed his medical and is set to sign a 5-year contract at the Etihad. When you move to the camp of Sunderland, they have agreed a record fee of around £27.8 million plus £4.2 million for Joe Bellingham to join Borussia Dortmund. Now, the agreement also includes a 15% sell-on clause and will be the highest transfer fee Sunderland have ever received. Two more transfer news. And Chelsea's initial offer of £29.5 million for Jamie Gittins has been rejected by Borussia Dortmund. Now, negotiations are ongoing between the parties and a new bid from Chelsea is expected. Former Tottenham Hotspur manager Mauricio Pochettino, he has ruled out a return to manage the North London club following the departure of Ange Postecoglou. Let's now move it on to tennis and the French Open, and let's get to some action from there. Defending champion Carlos Alcaraz, he recovered from 2 sets down, saving 3 championship points on the way to beat Yannick Sinner in an incredible final. Alcaraz showed extraordinary fight to win 4-6, 6-7, 6-4, 7-6, 7-6 after 5 hours and 29 minutes, the longest French Open final in history. Here's the Spaniard after retaining the title.
Thank you for everything, my team, my family. I have the privilege to be able to live great things, with you. I was lucky to have a lot of people who came from Murcia, from home, to support me. I have a lot of friends here. I mean, just amazing support you've done to me today during the whole two weeks. The people who wasn't able to come that are at home, just thank you very much. And this trophy is yours as well. Thank you.
So you heard Carlos Alcaraz. In the women's singles, Coco Gauff won the first French Open singles title of her career by fighting back to beat world number 1 Aryna Sabalenka in the women's final. It is the second Grand Slam singles triumph of Gauff's career, adding to the US Open title she won in 2023, also by beating Belarus's Sabalenka. So that's what's going on as far as tennis and the French Open is concerned. When you get to the basketball world and you get to the NBA Finals, Game 2 between the OKC Thunder and the Indiana Pacers happened in Oklahoma City, and it was the MVP, Shai Gilgeous Alexander dropping 34 points, 5 rebounds, 8 assists to go with 4 steals and a block to give the Thunder the win and also even the series at 1-1. So spicy in the NBA Finals. Game 3 heads to Indiana. That should be interesting. That's all for this morning's edition of Kickoff, proudly brought to us by Shell. Shell Go Well, Zonda GH, Politan Ghana, and Lesheho. Let's improve life. I am Benjamin Nketia. Enjoy the rest of your day.
There are some classy celebrations that calls for whipping out your favorite China sets. Same goes for your luxury vehicle. Just any engine oil won't do. Premium understands premium best. The new Shell Helix Ultra 0W20 SP is the one for your premium car. It's a fully synthetic motor oil designed using the Shell Pure Plus technology. Prevents dirt buildup with exceptional cleaning power, leaving your pistons cleaner than a whistle, up to 50% more than the industry standard, and gives you stronger, long-lasting engine performance. So, if you want your classic car to run smoothly like a Ferrari for years to come, use the Shell Helix Ultra SP020, made for premium. Shell Helix Ultra 0W20 SP, designed for ultimate engine performance.
Services, innovative financial solutions. We deliver on our promise, cause we are number one. Let's share go, we improve your life. Even when you're stuck with nothing, no matter your situation, let's share go, we improve your life. Let's share go, let's share go, let's share go, hey mama, hey mama, hey mama. Let's share go, we improve your life. Polytech is everywhere, durable and authentic. Stronger brand you can trust. Polytech, we get some more. The best.
Dear business owner, congrats on not giving up on your business. You deserve a medal, and your business deserves to be taken to the next level. In fact, it's about time you run a Zenith Bank SME account so you and your business can enjoy the perks of a Zenith SME business card. Oga and Oga Madam status.
The Zenith SME Business Card is a Visa debit card for making secure payments for goods and services. Enjoy great benefits such as free customized digital SME training, free marketing toolkits, access to Visa practical skills training, and more. Unlock the potential of your business today. Visit any Zenith Bank branch nationwide and sign up for the Zenith SME Business Card, the ultimate payment solution for SMEs. For more information, visit www.zenithbank.com.gh or call 0302 680-884 or 0307-086-370. Zenith Bank, in your best interests.
Join the conversation on the City Breakfast Show on Facebook at facebook.com/City97.3, Twitter at twitter.com/City973, and Instagram at instagram.com/City973 with the hashtag CityCBS.
The Money Matters segment is brought to you by Petra. Petra, achieve more.
Welcome to the Money Matters segment with Petra. Think of your investment like a road trip from Accra to Tamale. You may hit potholes or traffic that slows you down, but it doesn't mean you will not reach your destination. Market dips are like those potholes. At Petra, we prepare for those bumps so your journey continues safely and steadily. Don't quit the ride because of a few rough patches. Dial *447*70# to speak to a financial advisor today. Petra, achieve more.
The Money Matters segment was brought to you by Petra. Petra, achieve more.
Everybody follow not sa malaria. A treating till you not now. Malaria chill. Popo. What will it be? I want the num not. A dabaco. Num not. A damian no. Num not. A damiansa. Num not. And no. Lonat scatter malaria. Lonat, it is scatter malaria.
A quality product from Blaze GVS Pharma. Yenshishemu who se malaria wa wumujum ansana wanum Lonat. Na nam yensearch na malaria no daso wa ko hu dokota.
This advert is FDA approved.
Are you a company looking for professional HR service support? Zipline Recruitment Services Limited is ready to assist. We are a reputable Ghanaian-based company, internationally certified and locally licensed with wide range of HR services. We employ graduates and certified professionals with wide range of disciplines for our clients locally and abroad. We provide HR consultancy and HR training services for businesses and public institutions. We also manage payroll for our clients. And we outsource tellers, drivers, domestic workers, etc. for our cherished clients locally and internationally. Contact Zipline Recruitment Services Limited today on 0509 000 600 or 0507 000 700 or 0303 980 987. You can reach us on all our social media handles and at www.ziplinerecruitment.com. Zipline Recruitment Services Limited, your HR and recruitment solution.
This is the City Breakfast Show, the city's biggest conversation. The City Breakfast Show. Rise above the noise.
Unleashing the power of relevant radio. This is City 97.3.
Well then, chop life, enjoy life. Don't call me like you know they buy. Say them they chill for Dubai, you they ball for their boy. Make you know they look another guy. You for smile. If anybody wanna stress you by,
$7:35 on the City Breakfast Show. A couple of quick announcements before we bring you some birthday requests. Meanwhile, the strike action by the Ghana Registered Nurses and Midwives Association hits a fresh new low with uncertainty about whether it's going to continue or not. Of course, the nurses are striking. Some midwives say they are not joining. The government has secured some injunction through the Labour Commission We'll bring you some updates on that issue this morning. Or you can transform your living room into a sanctuary with our stunning selection of sofas, couches, dresses, and more at Ashphone. We also have a 30% discount offer running from now. Call us on 0243 200 729 or 0244 or visit any of our showrooms for your affordable, high-quality foams, sofas, couches, dresses, dining sets, center tables, and more. Be an Ashphone now. If you want a smarter, faster, and more secure way to manage your money, look no further than award-winning First Atlantic Bank mobile and internet banking solution. It's faster, easier, and more convenient. Join the Purple Bank today and get the Purple experience. First Atlantic, 2 times Digital Bank of the Year in a row. First Atlantic Bank, professionally different. Volkswagen is offering Virtuous Highline T1 and the Amarok at used car prices. These are new vehicles made in Ghana at old used car prices. Walk into any Volkswagen retail outlet with your used car budget and you may drive out a brand new car. Call or WhatsApp 0257956688. Our range of models include the Virtuous, the T-Cross, the T1, the Allspace, the Terramont, and the Amarok. Terms and conditions apply. The Africa Impact Summit begins on the 11th, that's Wednesday, and Ghana welcomes leaders from across the continent for the Africa Impact Summit 2025. Hosted by Impact Investing Ghana and Nigeria's Impact Investors Foundation, alongside the GSG Impact National Partners and Task Forces, this is the biggest platform for deal making on the continent. Whether you're a policymaker or impact or angel investor, entrepreneur or change maker, this is where Africa's future is being built. Call Josephine on 055 144 9168 for more information.
Good morning. Can you wish my chairman, Charles Boating of Tema Central, a happy birthday for me? This is from Ian Okwe, CEO of Big Joe Organic Wache in Tema, to Chairman Charles Boating of Tema Central. Happy birthday, sir. Happy 9th birthday to our sweet and amazing daughter, Leanne Nanaya Wallace. You bring so much joy and love into our lives, and we are honored to be your parents. Your brothers are always happy to be around you. Here's to another year of adventure, laughter, and making unforgettable memories together. We love you more than words can say. Mr. and Mrs. Wallace to their daughter. And blessed happy birthday to my favorite girl, Flora Essinam Lawson of Essinam Foods. The Lord has done it again, and we are grateful. The love is deep from the Kpene and Lawson households of Lakeside. Good morning, Bernard and team. Kindly help me wish my dear wife, Mrs. Evelyn or Evelyn Laria Agbeke, CEO of Dell's Cakes and More, a glorious birthday, with a message below. I thank God for the gift of your life and the blessing of a new year. Today we celebrate a good woman, a loving wife, wonderful mother, and true gem. You're deeply loved, always cherished, and forever mine. XOXO from your husband Jifa and gift and your daughter Mawena. Okay. Happy birthday to Reverend Dr. Ebenezer Markwe, General Overseer, Living Streams International. Happy birthday to a builder, a voice, a pillar, a light, a wellspring. You build with vision and faith foundations that last beyond stone and time. Your voice rings with the clarity of heaven, guiding hearts through the noise. You stand strong, a pillar of truth in a shaking world. You shine bright, bold, and ever rising, chasing darkness away with every step. And oh, how you pour wisdom, counsel, refreshing like a deep well that never runs dry. From all of your LSI congregation here in Ghana and worldwide, God richly bless you, Papa. To Reverend Dr. Ebenezer Markwe Bernard.
Yeah, all of us are joining ourselves to that one. Great man of God. We celebrate him this morning. And this one is coming in from Emanuela Womoko. And it says, happy birthday to Senior Inspector Richard Frimpong of the Ghana Immigration Service Headquarters here in Accra. May your day be filled with love, laughter, and unforgettable moments on this special day. It's coming in from your colleague, Emanuela. This one says, good morning, Citi CBS. Kindly wish my dearest husband, Dr. Dominic Nuete, Director for Gansouth Health Directorate. Wish him a happy birthday for me. May the Lord establish his feet on a higher ground, and may the favor of the Lord surround him. We love you dearly. Coming in from your sweet wife, Debbie, and your children, Demeter, Damien, and Delwyn. This one says, good morning, City CBS. I want to wish Cecinam Hazel Grace a happy, blessed birthday. May the Lord bless her with, and the Lord should keep her, and may his favor follow her everywhere she goes. Happy birthday, Cecinam. Wusa William. And the message is saying, grow in wisdom of the Lord and have a wonderful day. It's coming in from your auntie Betha, who is sending us this one from Mataiko, Jerusalem.
Okay, just a final one, Bernard. Blessed birthday wishes to Bridget Selom Tagbo Tete from Just Us and the kids. You're strong, you're beautiful, and awesome. We are happy to have you as a sister, and mom, we love you.
A lot of people wishing people favor this morning. I'm hearing a lot of that. So maybe it's a good time to play this song for all the birthday celebrants today.
It surrounds me like a shield.
I'm telling you, it's... Somebody's on a different wavelength this morning.
This sound is going around the world. Angels of favor are going to be released as these sounds are listened to all around the globe. Favor, 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 favor like a shield. He surrounds me like a shield. I need to cover me from now until the day I see my King. Lift your voice and shout favor. He surrounds me like a shield. Need to cover me from now. Shout it louder, favor. It surrounds me like a shield. It will cover me from now until the day I see my King. The next one. It surrounds me from within. It is moving me from now.
Oh my God. I hate to interrupt this song, but I just want to say to you that all the celebrants, this is a song for you. And the words are taken from Psalm 5 verses 12. For thou, O Lord, will bless the righteous, and with your favor you will surround him like a shield. So Lawrence Oyo is wishing you favor. Favor. Favor is also a name from where I come from. In the meantime, we have two big things to tell you about. City Business Festival is ongoing. Later this morning, I'll be interviewing a man on Agric at 9 o'clock on basic opportunities in Agric. So, Mr. Fahine Akwe, he'll be joining us to talk about the basic opportunities you have in Agric, whether it's aquaculture, snail farming, rabbit rearing, and that's a precursor to our Agri Fair, which is happening on the 20th to the 22nd of June. And within those days, we will have the clinics where you can register to take part in an immersion into various fields of agriculture. Oh yes. So if you want to get more insight into the various types of agriculture, the Agri-Fair clinics are yours, happening during the Agri-Fair, whether it's snail farming, beekeeping, fish farming. The number to register by, either by calling or WhatsApping, is 0558 973 973. That's 0558 973 973. If you take part in the Agri-Fair, this is a Channel 1 event. Support from 97.3 Citi FM. Proudly sponsored by Ghana Exim Bank Limited, Legacy Crop Improvement Center, Development Bank Ghana Limited, and Agri Impact Limited. Our technology partner is Farmerline. It's the 20th to the 22nd of this month at the Efua Sutherland Children's Park. The other thing to remind you of is happening this Thursday. It's the big City Business Forum on the global tariff disputes and navigating Ghana's recovery strategy. We have 4 distinguished panel members: Dr. Ekospio Gabra, former Minister of Trade; Mavis Osu Jemfis, the CEO of the Africa Center for Economic Transformation; Michael Koto is a managing partner for Confidence; and Emmanuel Mensah is head of Trade and Working Capital, Absa Bank Ghana Limited. City Business Festival brought to you by Absa Bank, MTN, and Zonda Technology. So those are 2 big ones for you to follow up on. Now, this business forum is by invitation. If you want to be there, you have to call 0205 973 973. Strictly by invitation. So if you really feel like you need to be there to contribute to a discussion about the world tariff situation and Ghana's best response, the number to register or call 0205 973 973. Now, the strike action by the nurses is entering its 2nd week. It's not clear whether they'll continue or not, because while they remain out of the wards, some midwives say they are working. There's also some injunction that has been secured by the National Labour Commission. We are not sure if the nurses have been served yet, but here's a quick overview of the situation at the hospitals in a report filed by Fawuzu Masaudu.
The strike, which has entered day 3, stems from delay by the government to implement a 2024 collective agreement which contains provisions for the conditions of service for nurses and midwives, including a 13th-month salary, fuel and medical allowances, and renewal of their practicing licenses by government. Channel 1 News' checks at the Kolebu Teaching Hospital in Accra reveal a non-operational OPD as patients expressed concern about its impact.
It's unfortunate for me because my BP drugs are finished, so I wanted to come so that they can direct me to a doctor for them to write some prescription for me. But unlucky for me, they are on strike, so I have no other choice than to go home. With them, I can use the National Health to buy some of the drugs and purchase some free, but for now, I have to buy all of them. And it's not easy. Being a dialysis patient and buying drugs, it's not easy. So
what will your call to the striking?
We are begging them to come back. We are pleading with them. In God's name, we are pleading with them to come back. They have no other choice than to help us. So we are begging them to come back.
The situation is no different in the Ashanti region, where services at health facilities, including the Menchia and South Central hospitals, have been significantly disrupted. Here, patients waited in long queues and, in some cases, were turned away.
When somebody comes in, we need to triage the patient.
That is, we need to know the vitals, the BP, the fasting blood or running, their weight, their height, and this is all done by our nurses. Once they are not here, that is a difficulty. Those who have been replacing them, we need to have some experience. So yes, we are trying to help modifying, but it's quite a difficult one. So the most impact is from the triage. It's quite a difficult one.
Consequently, some hospitals like the Fiankwanta Hospital in Sekondi in the Western region are relying on rotational nurses for essential services as patients re-echoed the troubling impact of the strike.
So we came for a child welfare clinic, but we were not attended to because the nurses say they are on strike.
Did you have to stop something that you were doing?
Yes, I had to leave school and then come for the clinic. So I left my job and then came for the child welfare. So to the government, I think whatever the nurses are demanding, you should give it to them so that they can get back to work. And then to the nurses, we are pleading with them that they should also reconsider their decisions.
As concerns continue to intensify, health authorities in the Volta region, where the situation remains same, have warned against the involvement of unauthorized personnel in the provision of health care. Meanwhile, the Ministry of Health has appealed to the association to call off their strike for further negotiations on their demands.
This committee has been accepted by the nurses. However, they said they will serve on the committee, all right, but they will still embark on the strike. We are appealing to them to go back to work whilst we have this negotiation. It is important to note that since the coming into office of the Honorable Minister for Health, Honorable Kobina Kando, the document we are talking about, we have not sat with them together with the Ministry of Finance to look at the document. They are just saying that because it was discussed by the previous administration, it has to be signed. The minister is just appealing and pleading with them that it's important for him to also know what actually went into the negotiation so that he would advise his colleague going forward. We must know that the health sector, we have 80 to 90 health professionals. And if you come to office, you must look at what is there.
So the strike action is entering a second week. Kidab, what else can you tell us about this?
So the news center writes that total withdrawal of services is scheduled to begin today as Ghana teeters on the precipice of a full-scale health catastrophe. The message from patients, nurses, and even doctors is unmistakably clear. Enough is enough. If urgent steps are not taken, this crisis could spiral into a national tragedy, remembered not just as a failure of policy, but as a moral failure, a failure of compassion. The right to health is not a privilege, it is a fundamental human right. And so it goes on to focus on the registered nurses and midwives' demand for justice and dignity. At the heart of this healthcare breakdown is the industrial action declared by the association, and their grievance is that there's a broken promise. The government's delay in implementing the collective agreement signed in May 2024 aimed at improving the working conditions and welfare of Ghana's overburdened nurses and midwives. While negotiations and political finger-pointing drag on, it is the sick, those whose lives hang in the balance, who continue to pay the steepest price. Now, in a strongly worded communique, the association, that's the Ghana Registered Nurses and Midwives Association, defended the strike, citing frustrations over intimidation, divisive and false narratives aimed at undermining their cause. The association insists it has exhausted all diplomatic channels and is acting in the best interest of the profession and the patients they serve. Quote, "It's not just about salaries," Perpetual say, a senior midwife said. "It's about being treated with dignity. We work 12-hour shifts in outstretched facilities, often without adequate equipment or support. We are tired, emotionally, physically, and financially. The association is demanding urgent approval and implementation of the collective agreement by the Ministry of Finance and the Ministry of Health, warning that OPD and emergency services could also be withdrawn entirely if negotiations stall further. So we are told that interns and rotation nurses are caught in the crossfire. As the mainstay of the healthcare workforce withdraws, confusion and anxiety reign among the ranks of rotation and trainee nurses. In an attempt to stem the bleeding, the Ministry of Health directed all interns and rotation nurses to remain at post. But the Rotational Nurses and Midwives Association has strongly pushed back, warning its members not to engage in unsupervised work. Now, in a joint communique signed by the RNMA President Ebenezer Boateng and General Secretary Mavis Akoto Frimpong, the group cited Nursing and Midwifery Council standards which prohibit unsupervised clinical practice.
Wow.
Quote, remaining at post without proper supervision is a direct violation of professional standards, the statement said. It could expose interns to legal consequences and professional ruin. So, the association has emphasized that interns should not be pressured to act without oversight, stating, being present at post without a license or supervisor while clients may be suffering exposes you to potential legal consequences. It is crucial to understand that such actions, though well-intentioned, could place your career and future at risk. So there is a call for urgent parliamentary intervention. With a looming deadline for a possible total shutdown for all nursing and midwifery services today, the Ghana Registered Nurses and Midwives Association has called on Parliament to intervene and pressure the ministries to honor the obligations. Quote, what else must we do? One nurse asked rhetorically on social media. Do we wait until babies start dying in delivery wards and our elderly collapse in hospital queues before something is done? The Ministry of Health has urged striking nurses to return to work while negotiations continue, warning that prolonged industrial action could collapse Ghana's already fragile healthcare system.
I must also say quickly, Bernard, that last week we saw notice of an interlocutory injunction granted by a court regarding the strike. So the story is published by Citi Newsroom.com by Abigail Arthur. Says NLC secures injunction against Ghana Registered Nurses and Midwives Association strike. And the story says the National Labour Commission has secured an interlocutory injunction against the ongoing strike by the Ghana Registered Nurses and Midwives Association. Now, this comes after the Commission declared the strike illegal and directed the association to call off the strike. Now, the injunction granted by the High Court, Industrial and Labour Division in Accra, immediately restrains the association and its members from continuing their industrial action. Now, this ruling, issued on June 5, 2025, follows an ex parte motion filed by the NLC arguing that the strike was illegal and severely disrupting healthcare services across the nation. Now, the court, presided over by Justice Priscilla Dikro Ofori, upheld the NLC's request, ordering the association, its executives, officers, and members to cease all strike activities with immediate effect. Now, the injunction will remain in effect for 10 days, after which the NLC must reapply on notice to the association if further legal action is required. So, as explained, this is it was an ex parte application, in other words, without notice to the other side.
Yeah, and what the nurses have said to us is that they are striking until they are officially served. So this was Channel 1 News reporting that the Ghana Registered Nurses and Midwives Association has reiterated its decision to sustain the ongoing strike, citing the absence of an official injunction notice from either the court or the NLC. Of course, this story is dated June 6. So we don't know if by now they've been served. Now, just to summarize what we know so far, the Registered Nurses Association's official body of nurses, they have been on strike because they say in May 2024, the government signed an agreement with them for improved conditions of service, but the government did not implement it. And therefore, this government should implement it. Government is a continuum. I think the government has been stalling, asking for a renegotiation of some of those terms. And the strike action has been declared in phases. So the first 3 days was essentially to withdraw some essential services and then to escalate it this week if nothing happens. The government has been asking for the nurses to come to the negotiation table. The nurses say there's nothing to negotiate. So that's point number one. Point number two, not all the nursing bodies are in line with the strike. So, for example, the Midwives Association have not joined the strike action. the government is urging rotational and nursing interns to work. Now, the Association of Rotational and Nursing Interns says their members cannot work without supervision. So if you're a fresh nurse, a rotational nurse, an intern, you cannot. So they're saying if the senior nurses are not working, we may not be able to work. So they are urging their members to be cautious and not to accede to what the government is saying. Government is also asking the nurses to come back to the negotiation table. The nurses are having none of that. The injunction has been secured but has not been necessarily served. So a number of things to look out for when we come back from the break. Number one, what are the details of the new conditions of service that the nurses want implemented, for which the government is dragging its feet? Or asked another way, what are the problems of nurses that they require the conditions of service to solve? So this does not look just like salary. It looks more like, because the work environment they consider to be difficult and unsafe, they want certain things to be done to assure them of their safety when they work. We'll get into some of those details when we come back. Number two, have they been served with the injunction? Because obviously if they are served, they will have to call off the strike. Number three, it appears some of their leaders are not even in the country. So to reach them, to either serve them or negotiate is proving difficult. And number four, can the government meet them halfway? What's the government saying? Because don't forget, last week we did a show on various health professionals who needed to be recruited and had not been recruited. Some had been at home since 2021. And I think some even 2020. And they had not been employed. And the government was saying they could employ them in phases and things like this. So the health sector is facing a lot of challenges. So what we'll do is to bring you tech and social media trends and go back to the health discussion with some further insights. But Caleb.
Telecel and First Bank Ghana are sponsors of Tech and Social Media Trends. First Bank Ghana says it's embarking on a journey to reconnect with you. Customers who haven't used their accounts for a while love the opportunity to provide you with a gold standard of banking once again. So reactivate your dormant account with us. Kindly visit our website or any of our socials. You'll find a link provided in our bio and you'll be good to go. Also visit any of our branches nationwide. We're happy to receive you. For more information, 0596-921-921. Shoot us an email, firstsolutions@firstbankgroup.com. First Bank, you first.
So Mr. Graham is back with the segment. Welcome. Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning.
What's up?
The way I smile, I think you had a good weekend.
No. I was just thinking about Trump and his friend, and I was wondering what was the latest installment.
Oh, that one is last week. I think they started Thursday night, so
okay. The beef has subsided small.
They've faded. Tech and social media trends.
New things are happening.
New things happening.
What are the new things?
Well, last night was the Nations League final.
Yeah.
They said, and Mr. Cristiano Ronaldo delivered once again.
I like the Mr.
Yeah, Mr. Right now they said we are using titles, so they say we shouldn't joke with people's titles. So
the man is 40 years old.
So I have to address him properly, Mr. Cristiano.
He scored a goal.
Yeah. No, I
he's an inspiration.
I agree with you to a certain extent that he shouldn't have the same primacy in the team, play every game, but to a certain extent, if he was to focus himself on the penalty box, say that I'm not going to move too much. Focus on the final third. Focus on the penalty box. I believe he can be a useful player.
He actually made the first goal and scored the second one.
Because not even about making the goals. If you look at the semi-final, he scored the winner against Germany. He scored the equalizer against Spain in the final, and then they got to penalties and won. So let's give.
Guy doesn't just like that guy.
let's give Ronaldo credit for credit.
Zero.
I respect his voice, but I just think that
he's a big man.
It should just you are going to come with a 17-year-old who wants to win.
But so the
17-year-old should fight. But he showed the 17-year-old that there's time for him to do.
17-year-old, you have won everything there is to win except for World Cup.
But that's why
you get a World Cup.
And Cristiano Ronaldo actually also added that he doesn't want people to be attacking Lamine Yamal. Lamine Yamal will have his time, so there's no big deal about it. Yeah, Alvaro Morata was also in the chance because he missed.
He's an old man.
He missed his penalty. But it's an interesting one. Frank Ribery was also in the trends because Cristiano Ronaldo said that he thinks the Ballon d'Or winner should be the Champions League winner, and Ribery came and said, but the year I won the Champions League, you won the Ballon d'Or. So what's going on? Yeah, so a lot
double standards.
So there was a lot going on.
Yeah.
So I'll get to
Ronaldo wants the PSG guys to win it.
Yeah.
He doesn't want Lamine to win it.
Yeah. And then we had a classic Roland Garros final for those who watch tennis. Alcaraz and Sinner in their trends. That was a match. I mean, I watched from the third set personally. So I came in. Sinner is 2 sets up. I'm thinking, Mr. Sinner, just take it easy. This is your game to win. Don't overthink it. Alcaraz wins the third set. I'm like, okay, he's making it respectable. Alcaraz wins the fourth set. And I'm like,
what's going on here?
Then Alcaraz is 5-3 up in the fifth set. I'm like, oh, Alcaraz has done it.
Then
he is broken now. He gets to 5-5. They get to a tie break.
Wow.
The tension is there, and then Yannick Sinner just mentally collapses.
I wanted to say that we are truly in the post-Federer, post-Nadal, post-Djokovic.
I don't know about post-Djokovic.
Okay, Djokovic. I don't know about post-Djokovic. Djokovic is still there, but you know what I'm saying? Like, you are right, but clearly Djokovic is in his last days.
Yeah.
So this is a new generation.
Yeah. So it was a great final for people who watch tennis. They are claiming that this is one of the best tennis matches of the probably the best tennis match of the decade. One of the best tennis matches in a long time. Absolute cinema. I enjoyed every second of it.
But although Nadal and Federer have played some epic matches.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They said this is the best one in a while. So this was great.
By the way, for the
I beg you. Yeah. There's a message that is out. Let's deal with it before it escalates. So we are told that there's a mentally unstable man wielding a cutlass around, because just recently some people they said, well, there's a mentally unstable man wielding a cutlass around the Nungwa shell cutting anything he sees. Please alert the police, especially the Nungwa police, before anything negative occurs.
Let's repeat that.
Yes. So there's a mentally unstable man wielding a cutlass around the Nungwa shell, cutting anything he sees. Now, please alert the police, especially the Nungwa police.
Okay.
Before
this came in at 8:06, so it's fresh. All right. So let's go on.
So the Mampong Hene was buried.
All right.
Or he had a funeral. I'm not too.
He was buried.
He was buried, and there was some. We saw a lot of pictures from there, but there was a incident with Mr. Nana Kwame Bediako, our former presidential aspirant, where his bodyguard punched someone in the chest for I don't know what it was. Maybe the person got too close to his client or what, but he really punched the guy in the chest, and the guy but eventually, the bodyguard apologized and reconciled with the man. But it was all over. Oh yeah, the bodyguard really dealt with the guy. So
so I saw the video.
But have you seen Messi's bodyguard before?
But these bodyguards, they do their job and ask questions. They say, hey, why are you coming?
Messi's bodyguard, if somebody is running to the
you will run and intercept them.
No touching of Messi.
Sometimes Messi has to tell the bodyguard to relax, that he will hug the child and take a picture and things. But he doesn't joke.
And the speed they run.
So he's at pitch side. You see him. He's monitoring. He's kind of like Xavi.
That was part of Messi's arrangement, because to have a bodyguard allowed into the inner perimeter.
Clear KPIs.
Because how many players have a bodyguard allowed to be on the pitch?
But you know what? I'm sure when he came and people started running onto the pitch, they realized that that this is someone we need specific.
But you know the funny thing though, the star power of Messi in America is amazing,
especially because of his Latino roots.
Latino space. That's why he went to Miami. They knew what they were doing.
Messi is like.
That's why they sent him to Miami. They knew what they were doing.
Yeah. Anyway, so a lot of football. I don't know. I just want to say that the BBN have won the local league.
They've not won it, please.
Because I saw that
FC have an outstanding game.
So why are the portals reporting that they've won the league? Because even yesterday I saw so many portals say that. And I said, how can somebody have 33 games with a point less, and you say he's lost the league?
What I will say is that it's very likely that Nations FC, the game they have remaining, it will be awarded against them, and they might even be deducted
points.
Happened? Because that was the game that they walked off the pitch. I don't know if you remember this a few weeks ago, where they walked off the pitch.
But the matter hasn't been adjudicated.
It hasn't been adjudicated. But I'm just saying that there's a likelihood. But I feel my personal conviction on this is that it's a bit unprofessional from the Ghana Premier League to not have sorted this out
and then to declare
someone the winner. We know what is likely to happen because of how they behave.
Prejudicial then. I mean, if you
because nations could go to court.
Yes.
Exactly. So I personally was not very happy with it.
But I like Bibiani. They are from a mining community. I interviewed Tony Obin about the mining communities and the football there and what it does. And I think it's a good victory for them if they did win. If they will win the league finally.
Oh, I believe they will.
Yeah, they have a solid rivalry with some of the teams in that area.
Yeah, there's a lot. The last 3 champions have come from Western and Western North. So it looks like
Bibiani and Samatex.
Is it because of the quality of sponsorship?
Yes, when the mining companies, football needs money. And when the mining companies decide to support local football, the people go and watch.
I mean, we
and
saw
they attract
Ash,
good players.
We saw Ash Gold as the first one to start.
So as CSR, I think football is a solid thing.
Yeah.
So congrats to BBNE on that one.
And the last one, the youth were out at Pent all week. They were having a very good time. So it was
trending.
It
was on Ghana Weekend a lot.
Yeah, and then something happened there. So there was this video in wild circulation of a young man who allegedly faked that he was selling baggy jeans or something like that.
Yeah, but this was not at the whole week. This was
it wasn't connected.
No, it was at the same place, but no, it's not. It wasn't a whole week issue.
Okay.
So he was arrested for essentially.
He went to put allegedly video camera in the washroom of ladies.
Yes,
and was
changing
filming
room.
them. Exactly.
Yes. But this is not whole week, man.
I wasn't. But then there was another issue too on social media about some guys from the event who had gone to Osu to drink something, and allegedly when they were on their way back, they were racing, and then their vehicle got involved in a crash, and
really
3 or so people died. Yes.
Hey.
Yeah.
I didn't. What we have is what he has.
My own is the people enjoying. I was seeing the good times. I was not seeing some of these things.
I see. So we'll follow up on that. So that was Penta. But now Penta they do whole week.
Yeah, right now
they're having a proper hall.
Well, right now they are doing whole week. Right now they've been integrated into
the university has gone. Charlie, whole week how can Pentagon be doing whole? They should go to their mother hall. They should go to their mother hall.
Which is what?
Legon is some Commonwealth or Sabah or something. What is Pentagon?
It's also an event. So but at times are changing. So I'll just finish off with a bit of intellectual property law. So Getty, we all know Getty Images, very famous. Yes. They are suing an AI company for training their AI on Getty Images because they feel that their proprietary images were not licensed for that purpose. So the company training the AI on the images has infringed their rights. So it will be interesting to see how.
Does the AI give them the credit?
Well, I guess the idea is that when you paid us money, you didn't pay us for this purpose. You say you want to license and use our images. You did not agree to use it to train AI.
It's a very difficult thing, though. Yes. You know, we cannot develop the models without the data that is already existing. Right?
No,
the question
every day is AI something. Every day, guys. So they will take over, and you'll be
so the lawsuit
you come and explain something.
The lawsuit states Stability AI unlawfully scraped millions of images from its websites and used them to train and develop stable diffusion.
The day they train them to start speaking like you, that's when you know that your work is finished.
Since 1894, we've witnessed the evolution of a brand and proudly partnered with its people on the path to prosperity. From the ink-stained ledgers of the past to the lightning-fast transactions of today, First Bank has consistently adapted, embracing innovation while cherishing the legacy of our heritage and making giant strides across the globe. It's not just about banking, it's about enabling your success generation after generation. Our legacy defined the past, shaped the present, and in 2094, we will still be fostering financial security and stability for future generations. We are helping to create a future where the possibilities are infinite, the opportunities borderless, and where the world looks up to Africa. Let's awaken the giant in you. You first. First Bank.
Auntie T, abeg, fix me go betete Ghana. No garri, no oil, no plantain, just beans then eggs.
Hey, brah, that be dangerous combination, no.
Problem no day. I fit handle am.
For Telecel, we dey bob say everybody gets what they like. That be why Made For Me bundles day. Based on your usage, you fit get your own data and call packages. Fala! Made For Me bundles like the way you dey want them. That *530# then buy Made For Me bundles today.
Telecel, connecting energies.
Join the conversation on the City Breakfast Show on Facebook at facebook.com/City97.3, Twitter at twitter.com/City973, and Instagram at instagram.com/City973 with the hashtag CityCBS.
When the pain is too much, don't know what else to do. So rapping all, will take the pain away. Rapping all,
Rapping on is what you need.
Rapinol will relieve you of all aches and pain in your body. Rheumatic pain, menstrual pain, body pain, toothaches, and other feverish conditions. Rapinol is a quality product from Danex Itin Starwin PLC. If symptoms persist after 48 hours, consult a physician. Not suitable for children below 16 years old, asthmatic, and ulcer patients. This advert is FDA approved.
Calling all farmers, agribusinesses, and innovators, this is your chance to shine. Channel 1 TV invites you to exhibit at AgriFair 2025, one of Ghana's largest agricultural exhibitions. From Friday 20th to Sunday the 22nd of June, the A4 Sutherland Children's Park in Accra will come alive with the very best from Ghana's agribusiness sector. Are you a farmer with fresh produce of any kind? Be it crops, livestock or poultry, fisheries or aquaculture, or you're a supplier of agro inputs and processing machinery? This is your platform to connect with the world. AgriFair 2025 is more than an exhibition. Showcase your fresh produce, share your expertise and experience, and grow your business. So, to all farmers with fresh produce, livestock or poultry, fisheries or aquaculture products, come, sell, network, and expand your business. AgriFair 2025, where culture meets innovation. Register now to secure your spot. Call us on 0205-973-973. Come one, come all. Enjoy the freshest farm produce at unbeatable prices. And treat yourself to sizzling kebabs made from beef, mutton, pork, chicken, and more. Great taste, great value. Don't miss out. The AgriFair 2025 is powered by Channel 1 TV with support from 97.3 Citi FM and is proudly sponsored by the Ghana Exim Bank, Legacy Crop Improvement Center, Development Bank Ghana, and Agri Impact Limited, and technology partner Farmerland.
Are you a residential and a commercial property owner in Airport, Cantonment, Laboni, East Airport, and other high-end areas in Accra and looking for a trusted real estate agency to work with? Is your office in need of an agency that can provide accommodation to all your expatriates? Realtor and Tours is your trusted partner to get the job done. Contact Realtor and Tours at www.realtortoursgh.com or call us on 054-496-5779 and 053-006-4754. Our first 5 callers get 5% discount on their agency fees. Realtor and Tours. Enjoy true hospitality with convenience and comfort.
Samsung Eid Mubarak promotion.
Assalamu alaikum, assalam.
It's joy in the air from 2nd June to 8th June, courtesy Samsung Eid Mubarak promotion. Enjoy price drops and gifts this Eid season.
Galaxy A06, 1,399 Ghana Cedi.
Grab your Galaxy Tab A9 for 1,999 Ghana Cedis. Your Samsung Galaxy Watch 7 for 3,149 Ghana Cedis. The list goes on the greatest discounts. Yes! Go grab it at any Samsung shop near you. Time is limited from 2nd June to Sunday, 8th June. What are you waiting for? It's a promotion. Enjoy good products from Samsung. Any more questions? This is the love Samsung shows this Eid Mubarak. This is the City Breakfast Show, the city's biggest conversation.
Bebwa manshada kapre mini ba 1 cedi kwa na miada broma na nswebia obi adwenka sa akodi nya cash kwa mebwa che to asenya miaye mapadi relax ni mahia e cost me studio just a single track katija na brama brand de mesinya go chia bat nyabu hu ya we ni bre enye salete na kopon we shira bo bia dada wa ma bo bia che de inti sia bo tere steady go life we be hu shebre e bia go be de media na nyum won so go be pama de nya wa che senya me ba we yi bo bia so twe no nyankopon de bebu na ten asemento makokreku could you see what my messy for the baby, sister gifty, Auntie Christina, Misha, Morgana Mugunti, Ghana, Jim Fiswati, Inti, the baby, but you must spend the be a day, sending a cake in the seven catching a sending, and come a refi, be a sending, Misha, baby, but the nephew, what I send, was my young will be a renty. Now,
20 minutes past 8. Sarkodie and Obrafo. Welcome to Seamless Banking with Prudential Bank's mobile app. Perform instant transactions, link mobile money wallet, scan GHQR Pay or to pay, manage your card and transfer money between banks and do so much more. No more banking hours. Experience simple, secure and convenient banking wherever you are 24/7. Download the Prudential Bank mobile app now from the Apple App Store or the Google Play Store and Huawei App Gallery. Visit our website or social media platforms for more. Prudential Bank, truly dependable. From Wiggle Vision Ghana, Ghana's leading tech company, comes Frog, the ultimate platform for USSD, OTP, voice, and bulk SMS messaging. Frog offers unbeatable rates to all mobile networks in Ghana, helping your business reach more people faster, whether it's bulk SMS, voice SMS, IVR, or USSD. Our secure APIs and tools ensure easy integration for businesses of all sizes. Visit wiggle.com.gh or frog.wiggle.com.gh or call 0554 170 599. Wiggle Vision, empowering businesses one message at a time. At Enterprise, our vision is clear. In all our markets, our pedigree will be recognized, our strength appreciated, our expertise valued, our solutions sought by all who desire an advantage. That vision came to life once again at the 9th Ghana CEO Excellence Awards, where Enterprise Group made history. Our Group CEO Daniel Labiteku was announced or honored as the best Group CEO Insurance. It didn't stop there. Jacqueline Benny of Enterprise Life, Akosia Ansarichi of Enterprise Insurance, and Joe Ampofo of Enterprise Trustees were each named CEO of the Year in their respective sectors. These recognitions reflect more than leadership, they reflect your trust. Thank you for trusting us at Enterprise, your advantage. And if you're looking for fast track investment processes, take advantage of the Ghana Investment Promotion Center's 24-hour premium service designed to speed up investment registration and approvals. Once you submit all required documents and pay, your registration, certificate renewal, or quota application can be processed in just 24 hours. So no more long waits, just premium service designed with your business in mind. Visit gipc.gov.gh or call 0200 112 204. And hey, food lovers, let's get in on a little kitchen secret. One of the ingredients that makes your stews and soups taste great is Gino tomato mix. It's thick, it's red, it's rich. It's your go-to for that unique blend of tomato concentrate, fiber, and essential vitamins that makes every meal pop with flavor and color. And guess what? It's enriched with vitamins A, D3, fiber, and zinc. With Gino tomato mix, you can never go wrong. It gives your meals the deep red appeal, rich texture, and mouth-watering goodness every single time. Because Gino truly cares.
Yeah, man, and there's never been a better time to get things done, and SG Ghana is making it possible. Our low interest rate loans are back, oh yeah, Sante. So if you're a salaried worker, whether you are on controller and accountant general department payroll, working with an SG Ghana listed institution, or already banking with the SG Ghana, this is your time. From now until the end of September, apply and receive a loan from us for your personal and business needs and enjoy unbelievably low interest rates during Yasante So loan promo. Visit any of our branches near you or call 0302 214 314 for more information. Terms and conditions apply. SG Ghana, the future is you.
824 Jefferson Asari is the Greater Accra Regional Chairman of the GRNA, Ghana Resident Association. Jefferson, thanks for joining us. Good morning.
Hi, good morning.
Great. So just give listeners a background to the reason why the nurses have been on strike since last week.
All right, thank you very much, and a very good morning to Ghanaians. It's very sad we have gotten here, and we just didn't start from here. We began some time ago, last year, 2024. We completed our conditions of service, that is the collective agreement, in May 2024, and the government was supposed to implement it in July 2024. Unfortunately, I think 2 days before our implementation, some of our members that actually we didn't know that they have formed an association. About 88 of them wrote to us that they think that the condition of service that we are having now is not so deserving to the nurse who is working hard and the midwife. So we should go and ask for more from government. And we told them that the Labor Act does not permit that. We will need to start this process or the implementation in a year. That is when we can call for renegotiation, or after 2 years when the document has expired. All we saw was an injunction on the condition of service from this our group. We had some battle at court, and the judge advised that we should go for settlement. We did. They came with their settlement plan, of which they requested 1 million Ghana cedis for themselves as a new union, and 300,000 cedis for their lawyer. I think it was Vomawo who represented them. And we said that the association is not that rich to dole out those money. We do not have. So there's nothing we could do. We went back to court, and the judge still advised that we should go back and do the settlement. We came after a very lengthy conversation. We agreed that we cannot pay the 1 million cedis they are requesting, but at least for their lawyers or whatever it is, we can pay 1/3 of the amount for them. And this we all agreed and went back to court. The judge agreed to it, gave his ruling, and we came back. Fast forward, we were in December when the ruling came. January, we served the Ministry of Health the ruling and also reminded the Chief Director that this is the ruling we have had. We want the implementation of our conditions of service. The director said, yes, that's fine, but it's the new government. Let's wait for the minister of the sector, then we can implement it. We shouldn't worry. They know about it. They've even written to the Ministry of Finance already. So it wouldn't take any time. We agreed, went back, got the ministers appointed. We went to the minister, engaged the minister. The minister asked us to give time for him to study the document. We said, fine, that's fair enough. We did so. We went back. The minister said that he will need to discuss with the finance minister. We said, fine, that is okay. We can do that. We went back. He said, we are now we are preparing budget, so we shouldn't worry. Let us finish the budget. And he's going to factor us in the budget, and we'll be paid our collective agreement or our conditions of service. We said, okay, that's fine. The budget reading came, and we went to the ministry again. Now the minister is saying that they will need to renegotiate the already agreed terms that even some of our members didn't agree and took us to court. We said, no, that is the Labor Act does not allow that.
So just hold on. Just hold on there. The agreement that was signed in 2024 May, how different is that from the one that was agreed upon in December after your colleagues went to court?
It wasn't different. It was the same agreement that needed to be implemented. It wasn't different. Nothing has changed in that document.
So this minister is asking for a renegotiation of the existing May-December agreement.
Exactly.
Has he said which aspects of the agreement he wants renegotiated?
Some unofficial comments, which I cannot place on air. It's very unofficial. It has not been written to us formally. But in the meeting, he requested that he needs to renegotiate these conditions of service. And some of them, he doesn't think that he can take, and all those comments that are not official. So I can put it here.
So what are the details? So no worry. What are the details of the agreement that you can share? Which may be the highlights of the May, July, December 2024 agreement? Can you give us one or two highlights?
Sure, I can. We are trying to enforce the Workman's Compensation Act. That when the nurse gets injured at work, there's supposed to be some level of treatment for the person. This is what we are seeking to enforce. Nothing new. We are saying that when we go on any other duties like the community services, whatever that is, if we do not get official vehicle, the government or the ministry will need to provide for fuel when we are going to serve the people in the community. This is what we are asking. We are saying that some of us, those working at the rural areas, are disadvantaged in terms of caring for their kids, in terms of electricity, water, in terms of even livelihood. They are disadvantaged. So the government should at least give them something small to cushion them. We are saying that the midwife, that in a whole year can deliver between 500 to 1,000 babies. When he goes to even ANC, he pays for it. When that midwife needs para when he's pregnant, he pays for it. Government should at least waive off this payment. These are what we are asking for, not anything new. We will need to research and we will need to improve our services. Government should support us in that bid, such that we can provide the quality that the citizens of Ghana need. This is what we are requesting. It is not anything too big the government cannot do. The government has the ministry have agreed already, and there's nothing to renegotiate.
So you're giving me the highlights, which include operationalization of the workman's compensation, where when somebody gets injured in the course of duty, the employer takes care of them. Then you've spoken about official vehicle for community service. When people are having to move to a community to work, there must be provision for fuel. If there's no official vehicle, there must be provision of fuel.
Provided
yes,
the necessary assistance for them to go out to work.
Yes.
Kindly, they use their own personal money.
And then you also spoke about a cushion for midwives who deliver between 500 and 1,000 babies. And that cushion includes having free treatment for certain basic conditions.
Sure.
Does this also include payment of professional license for nurses? I think it came up in some discussion.
Exactly.
Does the condition of service include that?
Exactly. I spoke about it. That is the continuous professional development. I spoke about it.
Okay, but why should government pay for that for you?
Because government use these professional teams to license all hospitals in Ghana. At HIFRA, government needs these things. Unfortunately, when government requests for other professionals, they are paying, government pay for it. Not even the renewal, he pays money. Other professionals in Ghana, when their pins are used, they take between 80 to 100,000 here in Ghana. Nurses do not take anything. But you need the pin, a professional license pin of a nurse to make a hospital like Kolebu, a hospital like Rich, a hospital like Nima, a hospital like Kat, and a hospital, even a CHIP compound and health center to be operationalized in law by the HIFRA. So if we are doing that, it is not too big to tell you, renew for me and use it.
All right. Were you able to quantify in monetary terms how much these conditions of service would cost per nurse or for the government?
Majority of what we are requesting is not monetary. Majority of what we are requesting is not monetary. And majority of it is about regulations and managerial changes and stuff. In terms of the CPDs we are talking about, each nurse is not even up to 80 Ghana cedis.
I see. Do you know if these conditions of service financial implications were incorporated into the 2025 budget, which was read, I think, in March? Do you know if the budget appropriation for 2025 included taking care of some of the items in your conditions of service?
The sector minister promised us that in a meeting, and it was one of the reasons we hurriedly agreed and held on to our demand that he is going to do that and will make sure that it is done. But I never heard it.
Okay,
and this is the reason why we think that the ministry do not respect us. The ministry does not take seriously our plight. The ministry thinks that we can only work, but we do not deserve anything. They did same to us in the days of cholera. They did same to us in the days of Ebola. They did same to us in the days of COVID. Some nurses that got infected with COVID paid their hospital bills with their own money. The whatever allowances that the government told nurses that you will be paid to them, the insurance, they never received it. Nurses that died during COVID, their family up to now has not been paid a penny. So when will we be recognized?
See, so the understanding we have is that the government wants to meet with you. At least the minister says he wants to meet with you to renegotiate. We are told that your members say you don't want to have any discussion on renegotiation. Is that correct?
We are ready to meet. If we receive a letter this now, we will move in anywhere they are requesting us for us to meet. We will meet. But for renegotiations, we are not ready.
Okay.
In the health ecosystem, it is not only nurses that have conditions of service, but others or even outside the health system, we are the only group that our conditions of service have not been implemented.
All right. Now, we understand some midwives are not part of your strike. Indeed, I'm told the official midwife body, I stand to be corrected here, say they are not part of the strike. Is that correct?
That is false because GRNMA is the official association for midwives. Some has broken away. That's no problem. But let me tell you, we have close to 128,000 nurses in Ghana actively working in the government sector. GRNMA is over 100,000.
So,
NAMG, I do not want to talk on them, but our focus is not on them. But they are not up to 2,000. So tell me, how can you hold the health system in Ghana? That is not a problem. We are fighting for every nurse, every midwife. Whatever we achieve in this struggle goes for every nurse, every midwife, including our members.
So the things you listed here, how would you know if the government agrees? Because, for example, you say workmen's compensation should be implemented, and then for people who have to do community service with an official vehicle, their money's paid. Do you need some sort of assurance by way of some new letter, or how will you know that government has said yes to allow you to go back to work?
We have done this before, so we know how it's done. The Ministry of Finance will need to give an approval letter, attach it to the conditions of service, and serve all the other agencies. That is all. We did it in 2020. We did it in 2016. We know. So all we are requesting for is approval from the Ministry of Finance. If we receive the approval from the Ministry of Finance, nobody is even going to call us to come to work.
All right.
We will come to work right there and then.
Finally.
So we know that. And if the government is telling me that it can pay, I wonder, because something the same government has signed. The ministry, the sector minister signed the document. You see, what we are saying is we are not dealing with this party, that party, or this government. No. We are dealing with the sector minister. And the work they are doing there is continuous. The people we engage them, the only person that have changed is the minister. All the technical people are there. All the technical people are the Fair Wages and Salary Commission. It is only the commissioner who have changed. All the people are the Finance Ministry. It is only the minister and some few people who have changed. All the technical people we engage during this condition of service are still there.
All right.
What have changed?
Just a final one. We understand the NLC has secured an interlocutory injunction against your strike after declaring it illegal. We are told the High Court's Industrial and Labour Division in Accra granted the injunction on June 5. Is the association aware of this?
Immediately we are served, we will speak to our lawyers and respond to that accordingly.
And then, as a bonus, the group that took you to court after the July agreement, which was finally settled in December, are they in agreement with this strike?
No, they said they they won't go to the strike, and the government will need to take time and pay those same conditions of service that they were saying that it is too small for the nurse. They say they will join.
So you are fighting two fronts. You are fighting for government to implement your conditions on service.
No. We are not fighting them.
No, I'm making a statement for your. No, let me finish the statement. You can respond. Relax.
Okay.
I'm saying it looks like you are fighting on two fronts. Whilst you are fighting for conditions of service for the broader body of nurses, you seem to be fighting other battles where either some 2,000 midwives or a group of nurses who have taken you to court are not in agreement with your approach to solving the problem. That's what I'm trying to say.
And I'm trying to let you know that is not fight. That whatever their interest is, they can continue. But we are focused. We are directed that we will get these conditions of service implemented. Because whatever that they are doing, the emotions, the propaganda, the social media, it does not buy fuel. It doesn't put food on the table of the nurse. It doesn't pay school fees. It doesn't do anything. It is all the betterment of... We want to curtail the exodus of nurses as a nursing body. Our commitment to our nation is to stop this exodus of nurses moving from the country at that higher rate, such that the citizenry will also be protected in terms of what? Health. And that is our basic call for this fight, because we know continuously that we have had very poor conditions of service. Go send your people out there, even look at the chairs that we sit on it at the OPD. Then you move to the offices and go and grant them the interview and look at the chair that they sit on. You see, there's so much injustice, unfairness in the health system, such that the people that are breaking their back, the people that are doing the donkey jobs, are neglected by our sector ministry. And this is the time for us to say that enough of this unfair treatment.
Thank you, Jefferson. Jefferson Asari is a Greater Accra Regional Chairman of the Ghana Registered Nurses and Midwives Association. 8:42. 9 o'clock, we take you into the on-air series. This morning, we're talking about opportunities in agriculture, and my guest will be discussing some basic opportunities in the sector. What do you make of the strike action by the nurses and the government? I haven't heard the government today. I think they spoke over the weekend or something. It looks very quite untidy, this whole situation. Agreement signed in May to have implemented in July. Some nurses went to court. The whole thing could not be implemented until December. And then they agreed that, December will implement, election has come, new government. And then the new government is asking for renegotiation. The nurses say no, it's the one government. It doesn't party change, but government continue. So you have to fulfill this. And they have called a strike. Government has tried to get rotational and interns to work. The people say don't let them work because they are not qualified. Mm-hmm. Hospitals are bleeding. And I don't know where the health minister is.
Well, the health minister, as I understand it, is in town. The last time I heard him address this matter, he was talking about the fact that he wanted to engage a leadership. But quite unfortunately, some of them have left the jurisdiction. So it's been impossible getting them to sit down and talk.
But they are saying they will talk if he invites them today. But they will only talk, not to renegotiate, but to discuss the implementation plan. That's what the man just said.
Yeah, I think that's a valid position, because government is a continuum, right? When government makes a commitment, we want to believe that those commitments are promises, and by their nature, they will not be influenced by changing circumstances. You must be able to keep them. If the government truly, as we have been told publicly, committed to a certain, course in 2004.
2024.
2024. I think it is just fair that the government should be engaging the nurses and telling them that, look, this is our implementation plan.
But that's on paper. Don't you think the government needs to also, don't you think the nurses need to give the new government a hearing? Because the President Mahama, when he was elected, did say that when they look at the economic conditions, they were much worse than they were told. So the new government can also say that the assumptions under which the previous team gave you those conditions may not be what pertains today. And therefore, even though we agree with the conditions, we may need time to implement it.
Well,
you get it. So there has to be. I feel like there has to be a conversation.
I think what the nurses are saying, they are not saying that they are opposed to a negotiation as to how to proceed going forward with respect to implementation of what has been agreed.
Yeah.
What they will not agree to is an attempt to revise what has been agreed to their detriment.
But should that not be an open door as well? Should that? I mean, are you saying that if you're a new team, Sky, again, look. I think the discussion should happen. The government may say we want to renegotiate some. The nurses may say we don't want. That's the two sides they are coming from. Yeah. Negotiations are like that. Yeah. At the end of the day, we meet at the middle. That's what Ostingame teaches us, right? Everybody has to make concessions. Yeah. But so I feel like there should be a conversation. There should not be Bernard, this. I don't know.
You see, Bernard, nurses are some of the most poorly paid people in this country. They are overworked. They are not given the right tools. If you go to the hospital, the conditions they deal with, they are dealing with so much stress. And if you are married to one of them, or you live with one of them, or one is your mother, Charlie, it is serious. So if they say that they have made some concession, because the agreement that they even signed, it was difficult for them to even come to that agreement. So once they have committed to that,
and I also told that it's the same people, so it's like it's not even a political leadership. Yeah. It's like the chief directors and stuff.
Exactly.
So the question is, what briefing are they giving the new minister?
No,
and also, why hasn't the new minister come out to say clearly that I agree with the conditions of service, and if indeed it is time he wants, do you get it? If he had said, okay, I agree that the nurses deserve this, the budget may not allow us to implement it now. Can they give us 3 months? I'm sure the nurses will listen. But we haven't heard, and that's what's worrying me, because the minister was at Tamale Hospital to deal with some case. You get it? So he should be speaking. There's a big strike on your hands. Yeah. And this is less than a year into your administration. He needs to come clean and tell us what the options are, what he's offering the nurses. If the nurses are refusing to listen to him, he should tell the media. He hasn't told us anything. So I don't even know where he is. I thought he was in Rwanda. Yeah. No, because the last time I heard him, he was speaking at some conference in Rwanda.
No, he's back from Rwanda. And I heard him on, a colleague show the other day.
Well, I haven't heard him. Where is his PRO? Where is his spokesperson?
The PRO is dealing with some other matters.
But this is the reason we pay them. The PRO should come and tell us. You cannot have a strike action that's entering its second week. I'm not very sure what the government's offer is. Are they saying we won't do it, or we'll do it but give us time? Or renegotiate some portions. What portions are? We don't know. We don't know.
There has to be clarity.
And there's a whole lot of people who work at the ministry.
Yeah.
So they should be able to tell us something. Issue a statement. Have they issued a statement since it started?
Not that I've seen.
Fred, is there a statement from government since the strike action began? Or have we done any interview with any government person?
Well, the last time we spoke to someone, Dr. Tony Goodman from the ministry. Yeah. But we've not gotten an update on that situation as of today.
When I interviewed Tony Goodman, we weren't even discussing the strike. We're discussing the people who had to be employed and not been employed. Do you remember that?
Yeah,
that was like
last week.
8 days ago, yeah. I don't think it was on the strike.
And related.
At the time, I don't think the strike had started. Because the strike started in the course of last week. So the government hasn't officially said anything. Okay, sorry. Sami Yafi interviewed Health Minister on Eyewitness News on Friday. So if I can get what he said, I'll be very happy to play it. Okay. So that we get. So I apologize for this. But I didn't follow. So let me air that because I think that you are getting it. Okay, go ahead.
I believe it's very simple. There's an agreement.
Yeah.
Conditions of service.
Yeah.
It should be implemented. You can't tell someone that we need these things to work. You won't work. Because if you're at a job and they tell you that you're going to get a pay rise starting from next week, and they come and then they say, oh, we can't give you the pay rise, you won't be happy. You really won't be happy. So, and everyone can understand. And we are being unfair to nurses because we are saying that they are doing life-saving work, they are essential workers, so they should just swallow it like that. I don't believe we are being fair to them.
Well, I will air the audio for you shortly because the health minister, and I did not know, I didn't listen to the Friday show, but I'm told he was on Eyewitness News on Friday. And so I'll add the interviews for you to speak to it.
And then also, it's also very important to draw the attention of the leadership to the fact that, look, once this matter made its way into the courts, I would expect that there should be some deference also to the courts because it's become public that the courts have granted an interlocutory.
They say they haven't seen it. They should serve them.
They cannot pretend not to know that this has happened. Of course, I understand the legal strategy that people sometimes deploy, that we have not been served, so we cannot listen to radio and act on the same. But I think we should sometimes.
The indication he gives is that if they serve them, they will listen. They'll talk to their lawyers and I'm sure the lawyers will advise them what to do. Yeah. So I mean, let's attempt again to hear the health minister speaking on this matter.
But the government needs to.
So this is
the health matter.
Kwamna Minta Kando speaking on Friday to Sami Wiafe on Eyewitness News.
I'll continue to appeal to our brothers and sisters and nurses to return to the facilities to ensure smooth running of these facilities. They are very essential in the management of these health facilities, and we all should endeavor to prevent avoidable death. I believe that whatever the issues are can always be resolved around the table. Strike is not a solution to the matter, especially with regards to the nature of their work. That I will continue to assure them as their mother ministry. We will do our best to ensure that whatever demand or request that is reasonable and legitimate will be pursued to the latter. But hey, with the greatest of respect, I think that you don't sit around the table when you are on strike. And so our doors are open. We'll continue to listen to them and make sure we do our best for them. I don't have a problem when people are working and they are demanding better conditions of service. I don't have a problem about that. But how to go about that is my issue. I think we must handle it well, and I think we can do better. But the fact remains that since I became the minister responsible for health, I've engaged them, and I continue to engage them. We've met more than 6 times. We have talked together. We have sat, put maximum effort, resolve other complicated issues that they didn't have to go to strike or go on strike before those issues were resolved. And so I'll continue to engage them to what they are requesting is implemented.
Lakando, according to the nurses, there's already an agreement signed in May 2024, and all that is left for the implementation. Hello? I can hear you, sir. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
All right. I've heard the nurses say that there's already an agreement signed in May 2024. All what is left is the implementation of this agreement, and so they don't really understand why the implementation has become a challenge. And so coming back to come and sit on the table for a negotiation or renegotiation is something they don't understand. From where you sit, is that really the case?
Brother, just like you have said, this agreement was supposed to have been implemented in 2024. It was inherited, and governance is continuum. And so when you inherit assets and liabilities, and you just don't do things. You have to understand, you engage, and you continue what is best for the country. I think that we must continue to engage on that matter. It's not a straightforward matter. Go and implement it, and that is all. Anybody who knows about some of these issues will tell you that it's not as simple as you have put it. And so it is very important to engage, to even understand why it has not been implemented now. You must understand the background. You just don't implement things because you have come to meet them and then you continue to implement them. I mean, you don't do that.
Would you mind to tell us some of the challenges that has resulted in the non-implementation?
No. That at this point, I don't think that is necessary. At this point, I don't think that must come from me. At this point, I don't think that analysis must come from the minister. No.
But minister, the non-implementation is what is resulting in this strike, and the ordinary Ghanaian is suffering.
I have told you that that is not as simple as you are saying, unless of course you think it's simple. That's your opinion. I have told you that at this point, I don't have to be debating on the merit and demerit whether it is legitimate. No, that's not my poster at the moment. My poster is that respect must be reciprocal. I have engaged them and I'll continue to engage them, whatever it is. You don't implement things in vacuum or in the street. You understand? So there's a need, well, unless you also don't respect my opinion, there's a need for us to engage. It is very, very important. That's what I'm saying. It's very, very important to continue to engage, and I have engaged them on several occasions. They never said that because it is left for the implementation, we are not engaging. You understand? So it's not as simple as you're saying. It is not. It is not as simplistic as you put it. So please, and it will never lie with me to come and come and stay on your radio and start analyzing the issues one after the other. No, at this point, I don't think that is expected of me, and I will not fall into that trap. No, I will never do that, please.
I'm not sure this is really a trap, because the Ghanaian people just want to know what is holding back this whole implementation. But I understand your points and I get where you are coming from. But then until the negotiation and renegotiation, the nurses will still be on strike, and the ordinary Ghanaian will suffer, because we know pregnant women go to the hospitals to see medical care and they are turned away because the nurses are unavailable. And so as health minister, the blame will once again shift to you and the government.
I will continue to appeal to them to go back to the hospitals whilst we continue to engage, my brother. Because it's exactly what you are saying. It's exactly the reason we are saying that, look, they must go back, even if one person who is supposed to go to the hospital to work as a nurse doesn't go. It still has impact on the smooth running of the facilities. And so we will continue to engage them and ask them to go back. I don't think that it is government intention to intimidate anybody, but I don't also think that it is also right and proper for any union to try to hold government to ransom. I don't think so. We have a country to govern, and we must all respect the rules and the laws of the land. And as leaders of this country, we must also take decisions that is the best interest of the nation, of the country.
$8:58. So that was the health minister on Friday, speaking to Sami Riafi, appealing to the nurses to return to the negotiating table without going into the details of what the sticking points, or is it sticky points or sticky points?
I think maybe sticking points.
The stick. Somebody to help me there. what the unresolved matters over the conditions of service were. Sami pushed, but he did not get that response. But the minister is urging the nurses to come back to the renegotiation table and also to call off the strike. I think it's sticking points. STICKING, sticking points. All right. Now, a lot of comments are coming through on this, and I think a nurse, a citizen journalist nurse, has been posting his summary of what he believes the matters are in terms of why the nurses are unhappy. I think I can read some highlights of that.
But he's actually even sent us a voice note. So
on the same thing?
Yeah, that's right.
All right, so let's hear him. That's Kobe Blair, right?
Yeah, that's right.
So let's hear him.
Good morning. So I've been listening the Citi CBS this morning, and I appreciate the conversation happening around the nurses and midwife strike. Obviously, quite a number of facts have been espoused, and clearly so. It is the fact that Nurse and Midwives has established itself in getting documents and agreements back to the employer to remind them about the agreement that was reached. Even before the sector minister was appointed, a group from the JNMA was sent and they went to remind the employer about the agreement that was reached last year. After the sector minister was appointed, the group went back again. But there's been countless attempts by the association, by the Nurse and Midwives group, to draw their attention to the collective bargaining agreement. But the truth of the matter is, they are not ready to implement it because they found some element in the collective bargaining agreement as not economic friendly. However, these collective bargaining, the elements contained in it, are same items and elements we have used in the past. Only one or two that has been introduced into this document. This document is to ensure the well-being and safety of nurses and midwives on the ward, in their line of work, in the communities. How is it that when you are exposed to any hazardous situation in your line of work, you would have to bear your own cost? You would have to find money and bear your hospital bills. The NHIS covers to a certain point, and that's the end. As we speak, the Residents and Midwives Association continues to give over hundreds and thousands to millions of cities to its members to seek medical care, medical service. This is not covered by the employer. This and many others, including the rural incentive allowance and all that. But the employer is just trying to be difficult. And they found ways through the management to let the group feel like, well, they are not even concerned. To the extent that they are playing with these other groups, these breakaway groups, to drum up the message that, well, until you sit for any negotiations, there is not going to be any implementation. But it is implementation or nothing.
Two minutes past 9, implementation or nothing. More comments coming in on this subject matter.
Yes, Bernard, this condition of service conversation started way back before I left the country. Most of my colleagues have left because of the poor conditions of service in Ghana, and they are in other countries doing very well, contributing to the economies there. Why is a country or Ghana not implementing the condition of service for these nurses? At least most of them would stay and work instead of move to other places to contribute to their healthcare. Why is it that when it comes to the issues of nurses, the governments find it difficult to implement negotiations or agreements? They want all nurses to work without putting in the considerations for their conditions of service. It's sad. Anyway, I'm happy I left. This is Kelvin in the UK.
Kelvin, what you back? Come back, please.
Kevin says he's not coming back. But my wife is a midwife, and sincerely speaking, these professionals go through a lot. There is nothing in the agreement that needs renegotiation. It is more than they deserve everything that's there. But the only joy these professionals have is the fact that they save lives. After 6 years of working, my wife's salary as a midwife is 3,999 Ghana cedis. When she falls sick, the facility where she works does not absorb a dime of the health cost. She has to rely on the private insurance which my company provides for her. Meanwhile, the chief executive of the facility where she works, who sits in the office and is entitled to free health care that covers for dependents, is asking for 100% health cover for health workers, and some departments too much to ask for 3,999 after 6 years of working as a midwife. What we are doing to the midwives and nurses is very unfair considering the kind of service they provide. I am a public servant married to a midwife. What I take as a net salary compared to the work she does and what she takes is pathetic. No wonder they are leaving the country in droves. I support this strike fully. They shouldn't back down until their demands are met. Daniel from Lashibi Community 17 send that through. Bernard. The health workers are just being unfair. 5 months into government, it's just fair to give the government some breathing space to relook into the agreement before taking a decision. Jones from La Senda through. I think the government should just stop the nursing trainee allowances. Push all these entitlements to the hospitals to pay with IGF. It's for some of these things that Ghana now has to pay 1 Ghana Citi fuel levy. Have
you ever seen a new government come in and said, oh, as for the conditions of service agreed for Article 71 office holders?
It's too much.
We have seen it.
Because it's too much.
So let's go and cut it.
The entitlements.
Let's stop this. Please. Pay the people. You have agreed to it. Government is a continuum.
Yes.
Pay them and let them be happy. You are busy flying to Dubai and all these places to receive medical care. When it is your turn, you just go. Fly like that to first class tickets. Ambulances. You go and then you come back with private jets. The people, all they need is survivor. Please pay them.
6 minutes past 9. The Office of the Registrar of Companies issued this final reminder to all registered business owners, company directors, and partners of incorporated partnerships in Ghana that there will be no extension beyond Friday, June 30, 2025 for the filing of annual returns and the renewal of business names. This follows an earlier press release issued on 14 April, which announced the set deadline and urged all defaulting companies and businesses to comply. Now, companies who fail to file the annual returns with financial statements shall be deemed non-compliant or be liable to pay a penalty of 1,000 Ghana cedis in addition to filing the fees. We therefore urge all companies and business owners to comply with this statutory obligation within the specified time frame to ensure continuity to avoid the risk of being delisted from the official register. Note that the general public is informed that the ORC does not operate in a Momo account, therefore disregard any such request for Momo payment. For further inquiries and clarification, call 059-952-5774 or follow us on social media at ORC Ghana. ORC, a trusted partner for business.
This is the Citi Breakfast Show, the city's biggest conversation.
The other day, I visited Kweku at his spunky new office to congratulate him on opening his business. And man, was I impressed. The business is just moving quick. The sales, customers, everything is just working seamlessly. The secret? He said,
it's MTN Business Broadband. In this fast-paced environment, we need fast and reliable internet to support all business types. No laggy online meetings, great download and upload speeds, impeccable business management systems, all inclusive. I mean, you can have it all.
Shout! I signed on immediately.
To enable your business stay ahead and stay connected, make sure you're signed on to the best internet made just for businesses. MTN Business Broadband. Sign up today on broadband.mtn.com.gh and manage your account on my MTN app. Call 0244 308 111 for more information. We are good together everywhere you go.
Hi, Mom, it's me, Kwame.
Hey, Kwame. How are you?
Mom, I'm fine, oh.
Okay.
You know something?
No, tell me.
I'm looking for a complete furniture set for my new place.
Kwame, I've told you before, the only one place you should go, eh?
Yeah, Mom, but I need a mattress to fit my bed.
Ash Foam.
I need a bed to fit my room.
Ash Foam.
What about a sofa where go relax my body?
Ash Foam.
Wardrobes to fit all my clothes?
Ash Foam.
What about linens and pillows for sweet dreams?
Kwame. Ash Foam.
Mommy, I feel you. Ash Foam all the way.
From mattresses to beds, sofas, wardrobes, linens, pillows, and more. Don't waste time and visit any Ash Foam showroom across the country or call our hotline at 0243 200 729. Ash Foam. Feel it, know it.
On the go, night or day. BBL up is the easiest way. Bank secure, bank with ease. Right at your fingertips, bank is a breeze. BBL app making banking so clear. Anytime, anywhere we're here. Safe, secure, banking for you. BBL app, simple and true.
Welcome to the future of banking. The Prudential Bank mobile app. Bank secure anytime, right from your phone. Access your accounts 24/7. Perform instant transactions. Pay bills. Link mobile money wallets. Scan and pay with GHQR. Manage your cards. Make seamless GIP interbank transfers. All with ease. No more banking hours. Take control and app your banking. Experience simple, secure and convenient banking. Download the PBL mobile app now. PBL mobile app. App your banking.
Hey, so what goes into building quality structures? I mean, literally, what goes into it? Ujaf, you don't want to be sitting here somewhere worrying whether or not you did a really good job. It's a very simple equation. If there's no diamond cement in the mix, massa, forget it. Don't start cry. Menye, diamond cement has been providing builders, block makers, and construction companies that peace of mind for years. Diamond cement is 42.5 R grade cement. Unbeatable quality made right here in Ghana. And because we have your pocket in mind, we provide 32.5 R grade so that everybody getting on. No long talk, Jack. If there's no diamond cement in the mix, don't start. Locate Diamond Cement Ghana Limited nationwide with factories in Aflao, Takrade, and Buipe, or call 0244-313-368 or 0540-111-978 or 0202-021-175. Diamond Cement, still as hard as a diamond.
Hot jobs.
Tired of HR headaches? Simplify your business with Hot Jobs Africa. As your one-stop HR shop, we handle recruitment, labor outsourcing, expatriate management, consultancy services, and corporate trainings. Plus, we offer staff basing and 100% staff support to boost productivity. Don't let HR hassles hold you back. Contact Hot Jobs Africa today. Call us on 030-3980-362. WhatsApp us on 020-433-6004 or email info@hotjobsafrica.org. Visit our website www.hotjobsafrica.org. Hot Jobs Africa. Think HR, think Hot Jobs.
Hot jobs. For more.
Get ready for more. More goals, more drama, more nail-biting edge of your seat. Oh my word, did you see that? 32 teams, 63 matches, one unmissable tournament. The all-new FIFA Club World Cup on SuperSport.
Human resource is crucial for Ghana's development. The Chartered Institute of Human Resource Management Ghana presents CIHRM 2025 Conference under the theme Regulating HRM in Ghana, Standards, Ethics and Sustainability. Date 18th to 19th June 2025. Venue Alisa Hotel, Northridge, Accra. Conference fees: members 3,200 Ghana cedis, non-members 4,000 Ghana cedis, student members 2,000 Ghana cedis. For sponsorship, partnerships, special discounts, call 024-327-8694 or 020-811-2644 today. Sponsors: GCB, VRA, Gridco, NPA, Ghana Airports, We Power Authority. Media partners: Channel 1 TV and Citi FM. CIHRM 2025 Conference, transforming work and workplaces. Be there.
Join the conversation on the Citi Breakfast Show on Facebook at facebook.com/Citi97.3, Twitter at twitter.com/Citi973, and Instagram at instagram.com/Citi973 with the hashtag CitiCBS.
This is the Citi Breakfast Show, the city's biggest conversation.
Welcome to another week of the Citi Business Festival on a series brought to you by MTN, APSA, and Zonda Technology. My name is Bernard Avle. Today we're beginning a conversation on agriculture, and I'm starting with a man who's neck deep in the sector. I want to understand the basics of agriculture. What are the issues in agric? How do you start a farm? What does it mean to understand the value chain? What are the low-hanging fruits for young people to enter farming? And what is the potential of farming to transform our economy? My guest is a very interesting man. We'll talk to him when we come back. Welcome back. So the on-air series for Citi Business Festival 2025 is brought to you by APSA Bank, MTN, and Zonda Technology. My guest is Daniel Fahin Akwe, who is the Chief Executive Officer of Agri Impact. It's a massive organization doing very important things. Daniel, welcome to the show.
Thank you, Bernard.
How are you doing?
I'm good. Once in Agri, always good.
I was wondering the number of things Agri-Impact does. I went on your website, too many. Give me in 1 minute what Agri-Impact is. What kind of company is it?
Agri-Impact is an agribusiness service delivery firm.
Okay.
A lot of people go into agribusiness in production, processing, and marketing. But when I finished school, I saw a very big gap in service provision. How do you deliver service? How do you provide critical information to people who want to go into agricultural investments? And once I found that niche, I decided to pitch myself in that area. And I would say that Agric is one of the most interesting and profitable sectors or investment areas in Ghana. And people will not believe me because everyone looks at Agric with the lens of risk, not the lens of opportunities and profitability. So the moment you say Agric, then everyone, oh, agriculture is risky. But Bernard, I've been in this space since 1994 when I finished university.
Wow.
And we are in 2020.
So 31 years.
So 31 years. And I have not left. And I don't know if I can count myself as poor, but I doubt. I doubt if I'll count myself as poor. So Agric is wide.
Yeah.
In terms of value chains and in terms of functions.
Wonderful.
Let me explain. When we say Agric, livestock is Agric, poultry is Agric, the snail and the mushroom is Agric. Then you come to tree crops. In the tree crops, even if you take the Ghana tree crop strategy, looking at 6 strategic tree crops beside cocoa, you have coconut, rubber, oil palm, mango, cashew, and shea butter or shea nuts. These 3 crops also come under Agric. Then fisheries and aquaculture, they also come under Agric. Poultry comes under Agric. Vegetables. Then you go to cereals and grains, the maize, rice, beans, granite, and the rest. They also come.
The whole gamut.
So it's a whole gamut. So these are different value chains in agriculture.
Wonderful.
Then when you pick one, you can start from, there is no production of, let's say, mango without preparation of land. So you prepare your land. You will need seedlings. You will need manure. You will need someone who will also come in and weed the farm. You will clear it. Your plant will grow. You will need agro input. So that part is one value chain. A function in the value chain. You have those who will also do the harvesting and the post-harvest and the aggregation and transporting. It's a value chain function.
Okay.
Then you have the processing. That is also a value chain function. Then you have export, which is also a value chain. Then supplying to domestic market, distributor, is a value chain function. That makes Agric wide.
It's massive.
Then, when you talk of oil, you will find oil, I think Ghana in Western region, that's where we find oil.
Yeah.
But in that same Western region, you'll find cocoa, rubber, oil palm, coconut in Western region. And Agric will take you from Axim to Paga, where maybe oil, gold, salt might not take you to. But for crops, animals, trees, and the rest, it will take you from Axim to Paga. And that is why we keep saying that if as a country we want to develop, we need to give a lot of attention to Agric.
Wow.
And now people say Agric and agribusiness. We like it that way. But agribusiness is just the commercial aspect of agriculture.
So it's still Agric?
So it's still Agric.
Amazing.
But, well, because people see Agric as risky and young people don't like it, we prefer to use the word agribusiness, which is more modern and more acceptable.
Thank you for this very important introduction. So what I'm going to do is to ask you some basic questions people would need to know if they want to enter agric.
Okay.
Starting off, you've given me 4 things: production, processing, marketing, and then services. So which means that if anybody wants to enter agric, he can pick one of those 4 or more.
Exactly, or more.
It seems as if production is where a lot of the attention goes into. So if you say, I want to do agric, go and do farming.
Farming.
Is production the best place to start?
Not necessarily.
Not necessarily.
At all. I mean, young people with social media tools can start agric in marketing.
Straight.
For example, if there is local rice, you are not the farmer, you don't have a factory, but you have TikTok and you have a lot of followers. Why don't you pick one locally produced agricultural commodity and use your social media handle to promote it, and by doing that, generate income? That's a good entry point. At the same time, there are a lot of agricultural SMEs doing so many things, good products. Nobody knows where they are. How many agri firms have websites? How agri agri firms have communication materials? That's an entry point. You are providing service. So it does not necessarily mean that if you want to go into agric, straight away, you should go into production. There are so many things. We ran a program with KNUST called eHappy.
Okay.
And in eHappy, we are training young people how to use digital tools to provide services in agric. There are some of them, they developed tool, whilst in their training, got orders from other countries for service. It's agric. And I mean, the last one, we were focusing only on young women. We advertised, we got over 1,000. We were selecting only 150. In fact, drones. Why is it that people who have drones in Ghana use it mostly for funerals and weddings? So we said, no, this is a new technology. We can actually build the capacity of young people, support them to use drones to provide agricultural services. If one person, you have, let's say, 100-acre farm and you want to spray, and you take one person, it might take you more than 2 weeks to spray a 100-acre farm. You put it into a drone in 9 minutes, in 9 days, no, less than 9 days, I mean like 2 days, it will spray the whole 100-acre farm, but a human being will use between 2 to 3 months to spray a 100-acre farm. Drone will do it with precision, and the drone will do it less expensive, and it will do it uniformly. So it is uniform, it's precise, short period of time, assuming you have disease and you have to spray, and the person is taking 2 weeks to spray your farm. By the time you are done with phase 1 and go to phase 2, the disease has come back to phase 1.
A drone pilot can decide that he will specialize in
we are actually rolling,
for just agri purposes.
We are actually rolling out a new program with KNUST, Dronepreneur program, where we are selecting 100 young people, train them how to use drone to provide agricultural services. Wow. That is also
an opportunity.
It's an opportunity. Before you come into distribution of agricultural commodities, that is also an entry point for young people. So we want young people to open their minds to the various vocations in agriculture and not only going into
production.
I mean, the production is important. Honestly, production absorbs majority of young people or provides the highest level of jobs within the agricultural value chain. So production is critical and it is important, especially when you are looking at rural youth. Access to agricultural resources Therefore, production becomes the first point. But that's not the only thing. We don't also want them to think that agric is only production.
Wow. We are getting an exposition into the basics of agriculture. My guest is Daniel Fahine Akwe. He's been in the sector for 31 years. He's dedicated his life to making people do well in agric. He's given us 4 distinct areas: production, processing, marketing, and services. He just spoke about drones. Talk to me about some of the low-hanging fruits for production. I'm asking this because you mentioned something like snail. You mentioned mushroom. There's beekeeping. Generally, I think it's tougher to start tree crops and those type of things because they're already well-established people and stuff. So let's assume people are listening who say, you know what, I want to start with the lower ones. Can you give me 2 or 3 that you believe if they started with, they can gain the skill, they can be trained in it, and they can grow their knowledge base and expand?
A kilogram of chicken is about 30 Ghana. But a kilogram of snail would be about 200 Ghana.
Serious?
Yes. If you go to Choba and you want snail, they give you 1.
It's premium, it's true.
It's premium.
It's true.
Snail used to be, in the past, poor man's
right now.
food. But now it's rich man's food.
I tell you.
So snail is handy. You don't need big space, even if you want to do 5,000 snails. You don't need big space. You don't need more than the size of a hall to do 5,000 snails. And you don't also need to start with the egg. You can start with the fattening. I did snail after university. Between finishing university and national service, I learned snail farming. And I was doing fattening. So they bring my snails. I was doing service at Export Promotion Council. I go to STC, pick my snail, go to Makola, and sell my snail, and come back to office.
How do you fatten them? When you say fatten?
You give them food. So when it's in the rainy, snail will eat cassava, kontomire, granite husk, the granite
I'm told the palm, even the palm
fiber.
They eat it.
They eat it. And the other leaves will grow around. You put them and they will eat. And now people are even done feed for snails.
How much space do you need?
Oh, that's why if I take this space here, which let's say you have 1 bedroom, a size of 1 bedroom, 12 by 12 by 12. There. Oh, you can have more than 1,000 snails.
But you need to build some special structures.
No, the special structures, fortunately, snails don't have height. So
and they don't move fast.
And they don't move fast. So you need something flat. And all you need is rather security, because when they are stealing them, they don't cry and they don't shout. So you need security, protect them, and then you need shade. You create like a forest environment and humid environment.
That's all you need
for them. So if you have a place where you can put shade and make the place humid, you are ready to go for snail.
How much money do you need to start?
Oh, Bernard.
Wait, let's take a break and answer that. Because he's surprised I'm asking, because usually when people say they want to start something, they say they don't have money. So I'm deliberately asking these questions so that he's not oversimplifying, because this guy, I know him, he's actually telling the truth. You know what I'm saying? So that it will not sound complicated. So he'll deal with that. I'll ask him a few other questions. Don't forget, this is the Citi Business Festival. This is week 2, and our first interview is with Mr. Daniel Akwe of Agri Impact. Stay with us. Welcome back. And this is the Citi Business Festival. It's brought to you by Absa Bank, MTN, and of course, supported by Zonda Technology. The good news is that Agri Impact will be one of our sponsors for the 3-day Agri Fair, and there will be some clinics to introduce you to specific areas of agriculture. And for the way he's talking about snails, I'm sure some of you sign up already. I was asking whether money was an issue.
Oh.
What's the minimum I need to start backyard snail farming?
those who get money to go for funerals, they can use the same amount of money to start snails.
Okay.
Because like I said, snails they don't require any sophisticated structure. If you have some wawa boards, you protect, you do your
squarish
square.
structure.
You make the place moist. You put palm fiber, methane,
yes,
like you can put some inside. Then when the snails are in season and they are cheap, you go and buy and come and put them
Dump them there.
And feed them with your contomere and the rest. What is so sophisticated about this?
How quickly do they grow, and what cycle of revenue will I get?
You can do, if you are doing the fattening, you need like 3 months.
Okay.
Now those who buy snails, between the time snails are in season and the time that the snails are out of season, imagine that they don't even gain weight. The price is 2 or 3 times when they are in season. So it's like, it's more profitable than, let me use the word, treasury bill. If you go and buy treasury bill today, you may get 16%, let's say 20%.
Now it's about 16. Even 20, yes.
Yeah, let's say 20% per annum. If I have 10,000 cedis or 5,000 cedis, instead of buying treasury bill, I do snail and I fatten it. In 3 months' time, I have 100% return. Which one do you go for? See,
is there a ready market for it? Yeah.
Hey, the market, that's why they will steal. So that's why I'm saying that people start talking about agric with the risk in mind. Let's talk about stealing. Stealing is risk. Even supermarkets where they have CCTV cameras, systems and structures with security men, people still steal. So when you talk of stealing, it's not only agric, but when it comes to agric, a farmer loses this because they came to steal his maize. But they go and steal money too at the bank. So the risk of stealing, it cuts across. Though don't paint agric as the only institution where people steal.
The good news is that you'll be doing some trainings in the clinic. So let me not go too much into it. The other one that came to mind for me to ask was mushrooms. Yeah. Is it more complicated? Is it as simple as snails?
No, mushrooms are not as simple as snails. Okay. Snails are hardy. And you can keep snails for a very long period. Even if you want to keep snail for 1 year, all you need is to sprinkle your water and provide your contomere. Mushroom within weeks, they are ready. And if you don't sell...
Oh, so they grow faster.
Very fast.
So you need a quick
and it is fresh. So if you, and especially in Ghana, we do the oyster mushroom.
Yes.
So if you don't have ready markets, then it's risky. So I will not advise a young person,
a starter, to go into mushroom
if your market is not assured. And if you do it very small, targeted at some market, and make sure at least you have some idea of where you will sell it before you start.
A lot of people, okay, go ahead.
Another one is also aquaculture.
Fish.
Fish.
Talk to me.
It's interesting. If you are doing tilapia, tilapia production is a bit complicated and technical and might take you like 8 to 9 months. Catfish will take you 5 months. And even depending upon your buyer, in 3 months, if they don't want big sizes and small sizes, in 3 months. If we have the tank for producing catfish of 1 bedroom size, it can take about 1,000 catfish in one 12 by 12 bedroom size. It will take about 1,000 catfish. How much do we sell fresh catfish? Average 30 cedis, 40 cedis. So if you have 30 cedis or 40 cedis and you sell 1,000, that's 30 or 40,000.
Do I need any specialized training on how to
3 days
to grow. You can train me in 3 days.
3 days.
3 days training.
And you are ready to go.
To go.
Depending upon the vocation that you will take in catfish value chain, some may decide to do the fingerlings. That one takes longer in terms of training to perfect it. And then you supply. So your business is just producing fingerlings and supplying the farmers. Some will decide to go into production, and that will take you 3 to 5 months. Somebody will decide to just do smoking and processing. Now there is a fish, chicken, sausage combination, fish, meat, sausage combination. I take that one because it's 80% fish and 20% meat or beef. So I like that one. So there are various forms. There are another person, maybe Bernard will say, oh, me, I'm going to do marketing of catfish as my business. Somebody will say, I'm doing cold store
as my business.
As my business for fish. Somebody will say, I'm doing aggregation. Somebody will say, I want to transport, I have a specialized system to just transport fingerlings from one place, from one farmer to the other. So these are different vocation and enterprise opportunities within that value chain. And I'm sure if you have about 10, 15,000 Ghana cedis, you can start 1,000 pieces of catfish. The issue now will become the market. And in our approach, everything is market first. We don't want a situation where somebody will go and produce.
And there's nobody to buy.
And there's nobody to buy.
So when I come to Agri Impact for training, you start from a marketing and work my way back. By the time you are done, I will know what to produce.
Which market you want to serve, where your strength is.
I went to my barber last week, and one of his assistants says he wants to give me rabbit. Then I asked him why. He said, oh, he lives in Ashaiman, and he does rabbit. And that he gave me some very good prices. And I was like, but you, when do you get time? He said, oh, the rabbit is good. I was quite shocked to hear this. Is rabbit as simple as he makes it sound?
It's not complicated.
It's not that complicated.
Rabbits are easier to rear than chicken.
You're sure?
Yes, and they also eat a lot of leaves.
They are easier to rear than chicken.
Than chicken.
Is there a good market for rabbits?
So that is where I'm coming to. We need to develop markets because we are used to what we know for far too long.
Eat chicken every day.
Chicken every day. Meanwhile, the meat of rabbit is healthier than chicken because it's white meat.
Oh.
Yeah, rabbit is right. So in some of the European countries, they are actually promoting consumption of rabbit. But you know, Ghanaians are funny when it comes to consumption. Yeah. You go to the market, oh, this one is natural. Oh, this one, they rear it somewhere, and when you papa, is the natural one. Even when we are buying goods, we want the one that has something.
Yeah, we want the scent to
come. I don't know the health benefits.
They call it apapu.
I don't know the health benefits of that.
It's a pleasure that you cannot get anywhere.
So, but at the same time, our young people will not eat fufu, but they will want indomie.
So we have to develop the taste in the market.
We have to develop the taste for the market. And as we develop the taste, we create enterprise opportunities for.
I know a lot of people listening are saying they want to hear more. So I'm going to give you 2 things to do.
Okay.
You will be part of the Agri Fair.
Yes.
And I know that you and the CSI House will be doing introduction to all these things. So I'll tell you later on, viewers, how you can get in touch. But just give me a website and a phone number that if now somebody just wants to contact Agri Impact because they can't wait for 20th June.
I can give you the website, but the office phone number.
Give me the website, it's okay.
And the email,
yes, the email
as well.
Yes.
So the website is www.agriimpactgroup.com.
AGRIIMPACT
group. agriimpact.com.
That's all. When you go there, you know what to do.
And email is info@agriimpactgroup.com.
They do all year-round training.
Yes.
All kinds of things.
Yes.
And you don't need to go to school. Anybody can be trained.
No.
Whether you're a professor or you haven't yet gone to school. They are
Even
great.
the professors we train.
They are coming
them.
for training.
Yes.
And his team are part of the Agri Fair from 20th. We have created some clinics, and he and his team will be there to help us enter these sectors with some great alacrity. It's great talking to you. Now I feel like eating snail.
You have to.
I used to have guinea pigs when I was young.
Oh yes.
But some guys sold it. He didn't share the profit.
And they too, when you catch them, they don't cry.
Charlie? We used to give them something called juice.
That's same for rabbits.
Yeah, guinea pigs. I like them so much.
Oh yes, same for rabbits.
Oh my God.
White meat.
Do people still do guinea pig now?
Now they use them in labs. But the rabbit, the rabbit, I buy some. If you give me rabbit, I'll be very happy. And they also take short time.
No, you're a big man. It's a proper Greek man. Agri Impact, thank you so much. So this is day 1 of week 2. We'll continue with agri value chains. I'll speak to somebody about the various agri inputs. We'll also speak about financing, agri, and the rest of it. Thanks for watching. Thanks for listening. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye. So that was Daniel Akwe. And now, if you want to register for the Agri Fair Clinics, this is the number 0558 973 973. The number again is 0558 973 973. There will be clinics on snail farming, beekeeping, fish farming, mushroom farming, coconut, and palm, and of course poultry, rabbit rearing, piggery. All of these programs available. Join the Agri Fair. You register and pay for these sessions because these are training sessions happening alongside the Agri Fair exhibition that's free to attend. So the Agri Fair exhibition is happening 20th, 21st and 22nd of June at the Far Sutherland Children's Park. Sponsored by Ghana Exim Bank, Legacy Crop Improvement Center, Development Bank Ghana, and Agri Impact Limited, whose CEO you just heard. Technology partners are Farmerline. So if you want to register, you can WhatsApp or call this number 0558 973 973. This is for the agri clinics, which are specialized training programs for entry into various agri programs like the ones he just mentioned. 0558 973 973.
This is the City Breakfast Show, the city's biggest conversation.
Rise and shine, it's another day to stay on point. Toast to spread, it's still on point. Watch it spread it all day long. Still on point, yes, it's still on point. It's still on point. Watch it spread, it's still on point. For your bread, it's still on point. For your toast, it's still on point. It's yummy, delicious. It's still on point. Still on point, yes, it's still on point. It's still on point. Still on point, yes, it's still on point. It's still on point. For your toast, it's still on point. It's still on point. Fortune spread, it's yummy, delicious. It's still on point.
Fortune spread, delicious, creamy, and always on point. This advert is FDA approved.
Burna Boy, Trevor Noah, Black Coffee, Chimamanda the writer, Febe Mugugu the fashion designer, and many more young African icons didn't get where they are by following mainstream paths. They did things differently. Say yes to doing things differently. Say yes to the creative person within you, the maker, innovator, entrepreneur. Chart a new path, learn new skills, globally recognized by the American Welding Society and Pearson's B-Tech. So whether in Ghana or abroad, you will shine. Say yes to DTI, a learning experience that is next level. Go to dtiafrica.com or call 054 169 3534.
Get ready for more. More goals, more drama, more nail-biting edge of your seat. Oh my word, did you see that? 32 teams, 63 matches, one unmissable tournament. The all-new FIFA Club World Cup on SuperSport.
As a busy professional, I struggled with back and neck strain from long hours at my desk. To improve my focus, productivity, and well-being, I sought expert advice from the CEO of Expert Office Furnish.
After being in the furniture business for 25 years, I can tell you two things that causes back pain in the workspace: bad sitting posture and not sitting on a good chair. I recommend to you the Genevia Beeper chair, the chair that helps you to sit right. When you don't sit right, it beeps for you to be able to sit right. The next will be the Enjoy chair. It takes every body shape and size. Buy a chair that will support your back and give you that comfort to be able to deliver on your job.
Expert Office Furnish offers molding furniture for comfort, productivity, and style. From seating to customized solutions, plus interior decoration services, they've got it all. Find them off the Atomic Hills Estate Road in Ashonman or call 0571 386602 on Facebook and Instagram at Expert Office Furnish.
Oh, right into the pond.
Of course, a pro indeed, Andy.
Another message? Oh, wait, not again.
Why, what's wrong?
We've exceeded our fuel budget by 15,000 Ghana cedis this month. It doesn't make sense.
Oh, that's crazy. Just for a few vehicles?
Exactly. We spend so much on fuel, but I don't even know where it's going.
I had the same problem until Instroma GPS saved me. Their fuel monitoring system stops fuel theft and wastage, saving me thousands, bro.
Really?
Yeah, it paid for itself in months. Plus, I get monthly reports that track every drop of fuel. Hey, I don't go lose guard.
Take control of your fuel costs today. Get a free demo of Instroma's fuel monitoring system. Call 024-676-7662 now. Instroma GPS. Your choice, your savings.
Happy Father's Day. This Father's Day, celebrate the strength, wisdom, and warmth of Dad with a well-deserved escape to Peduasi Valley Resort. Enjoy exclusive discounts on our luxurious rooms and pamper him with tailored spa treatments for total relaxation. Top up the experience with our special Father's Day lunch buffet at the Baobab Restaurant while you enjoy classic tunes from our live band with good vibes for the whole family. For reservations, call 0540-125-555 or 0540-125-554. Peduasi Valley Resort. Live life. Happy Father's Day to you. Happy.
Charlie, where are you?
Bossman, I'm at the bank.
Really? But your car is in front of your house.
Bro, my bank on my phone, Charlie.
Oh, how?
EcoBank, bro. With EcoBank mobile app, I can do everything, anywhere, anytime. Listen, I just checked my account balance, paid Ahmed's school fees, and sent money to my grandma at Walwale.
Oh, wow.
Wow. Masa, just download the EcoBank mobile app from the Google Play Store or the App Store or dial *770# and be your own bank manager.
Manager.
Whether to pay bills or fees, to check account statements, send money across Ghana, abroad, and more, EcoBank mobile app has got it covered. EcoBank Mobile, making everyday people live everyday lives the EcoBank way. EcoBank, the Pan-African bank.
Join the conversation on the City Breakfast Show on Facebook at facebook.com/City97.3, Twitter at twitter.com/City973, and Instagram at instagram.com/City973 with the hashtag CityCBS.
This is the City Breakfast Show, the city's biggest conversation.
Ladies and gentlemen, this here's another one for the steppers. DJ Wayne Williams, put the record on.
Unleashing the power of relevant radio. This is City 97.3.
Oh, yeah. Tell me, what do we do when the DJ's playing our favorite crew? We stand to win the whole night through. And what do we do when we're all dressed up and in the mood? We stand to what a stepper's rule. Where do we go soon as the weekend?
11 minutes to 10 before we get back to the nurses issue. Celebrate the king in your life this Father's Day at the Africa Regent Hotel. Treat that to an unforgettable experience filled with taste, style, and heartfelt moments. Sunday 15th June's Father's Day brunch from 12 p.m. to 4 p.m. at Muchia Restaurant. Enjoy a flavorful buffet with live music by Christ the King's Anglican Choir at 770 cedis per person. Book our exclusive Father's Day weekend package, 3,340 per night. Enjoy club room for 2, welcome drinks, breakfast, and dinner buffet. Late checkout at 2 p.m. Valid for the 13th to 15th of June. Call 0302-765-180. The African Regent Hotel, simply Afropolitan. Bolt Food is definitely number one option for the delivery of your favorite meals from your favorite restaurant. Mr. Wu's Combo and Wu's Superstar are only on Bolt Foods. Enjoy assorted fried rice and cook for just 103 cedis. Get Wu on wheels with assorted fried rice, 2 spring rolls and a cook for just 127 cedis. And Wu chopsticks with assorted noodles, spring rolls and cook for 131 cedis. These meals are exclusively available on Bolt Foods. Don't miss out. Bolt Foods, download the app today. If you're looking for a little more in life without spending more, the Absa Abapa account is designed for people like you who work hard and deserve more for less. You get a free GH Link card, access to loans of up to 50,000 cedis, a high interest on savings, free SMS alerts to track every peso, seamless mobile and online banking. If you're looking for more value, more peace of mind, and more control over your money, then Absa's Abapa account is just the account for you. Terms and conditions apply. Your story matters, Absa. And get ready for a game changer. SMEs, we're introducing Yellow Biz, our new multi-service bundle with everything you need for smarter business solutions. This all-in-one package consists of 4G plus router with 10 gig of free data, Microsoft Office 365, genuine Microsoft applications, Webways, a customized business website for your business, Unicom service, a unified business communication solution for your virtual call center. To stay ahead of the competition, call 100 or 0244308111 or email us at mtnbusiness.gh@mtn.com.
And when you buy anything, it's got to be the very best. We're giving you Diamond 42.5 hour grade, highest quality cement on the Ghanaian market. We have the 32.5 hour grade as well. Good deal for everyone's pocket. So anytime you're thinking of buying cement, choose quality, go for Diamond. Locate Diamond Cement Ghana Limited. Nationwide, our factories are in Takrady, Bwepe, and Aflao. 0244-313-368 is the number to call, or 0540-111-978. Diamond cement is still as hard as a diamond. And for you, our dear shareholders, your trusted financial partner, GCB Bank, is committed to ensuring that your shares with us continue to thrive and yield positive returns. If we have accurate contact information on you, it will enable us to communicate important updates and notifications regarding your shares directly. So we kindly request that you update your records. That's your telephone number, your email, everything with us regularly. To update your records, kindly visit any GCB Bank branch and you'll be assisted to do that. Alternatively, www.gcbbank.com.gh or our shareholders portal, that is epay.gcbltd.com/98/shareholders portal. Go through simple process and update your records. GCB is your bank for life.
Taking you to the Eastern region for the latest on the strike action by nurses and its effect. Here's somebody who's having a real challenge with an infant because of the biting effects of the strike.
The issue at hand right now is I'm at the regional hospital in Koforidua. I had a preterm child and my baby is in NICU. As it stands now, the nurses are on strike. So the doctors have to work. Can you imagine? The doctors cannot even do tube feeding. They are just not telling us anything. All we can see is they are opening folders and they are just writing. When medications are to be fed, babies are to be fed. They are just not doing anything. All they are doing is just writing. And they can't just leave our children to die in incubators, starving in incubators. It's so heartbreaking to just watch your child starve. when you've already expressed breast milk, but who to give the breast milk to even your baby cannot even do it. I've been in the facility for it's like a week and few days. And when the nurses were there, we don't complain. By the time you even express your breast milk and you leave it behind, by the time you come, your baby is fine. They are in the incubators, unless they are getting oxygen. But how to get their medication and then being fed, we feed them every 3 hours through NG tube. And that is what the problem is this morning. Who to do it is the problem. It seems like they don't even have an idea on how to go about it. Because if they do, they know these babies are being fed every 3 hours. And it's past 3 hours.
Have the authorities spoken to you, other authorities aside the doctors themselves?
We can't see any authorities here. It's only the doctors that we can see. And I think they are even new. I've not even seen them before. Some I've not seen them before.
Is there any way we can tell the fate of the babies if this should continue for a while?
Honestly, if the nurses don't resume in 24 hours, I'm sure we'll start losing all these babies in the incubators. We'll start losing them one by one. And these are babies that are fragile.
So this is a mother at the facility in the eastern region complaining that her preterm baby is not getting the right treatment because of the absence. Yeah, but she can't go in there to do the work. This is very, very serious. And we are expecting an update from the Ministry of Health and indeed the nursing leaders on this matter. A few more comments, Caleb, before we wrap this up.
So, okay, good morning, Bernard.
Morning.
Please, the gentleman you are on the line with should get his facts right. Nurses working in hospitals or health facilities have their professional pins filled on their documents at HEFRA. Unlike doctors, pharmacists, and lab scientists whose details are used to register a facility, you can confirm this from HEFRA. They actually deserve healthcare policy. It's sad they have to pay for it themselves. It demotivates them and sometimes even leads to theft of medications. Bright Blavo, send us through. So can the government get all the nurses signed onto the NHIS? This thing of health workers paying for their healthcare needs is not right. Okay, paying for their healthcare needs is not right. Exactly, Bernard. You are 100% right. I disagree with Sky on this. The previous administration agreed with the negotiation based on their budget, and this is an entirely new government who would also have to consider their own budget and purse before any decisions are taken. The executives have to give the government a listening ear. Kwesi Anfield send that from Wager. Aloski, I love Sky's objective submissions. Nurses deserve better. How can a professional operative nurse work for 10 years and still take home less than 5,000 Ghana cedis? They are committed. The very committed ones sometimes use even personal resources to help save situations for patients. I am married to a nurse and I know what I am saying. They deserve better. Ni from Sakumonos and that.
So it's been one issue since the show began, the matter of nurses and their absence from the wards and the effect on healthcare delivery.
I get wings to fly. Oh, I'm alive. When you call on me, when I hear you breathe, I get wings to fly. I feel that I'm alive. When you look at me, I can touch the sky. I know that I'm alive.
And a big good morning and a thank you to the organizing committee for the Radio Universe team that celebrated our former boss Abubakar Sadiq Ahmed. It was a beautiful ceremony on Friday night with hundreds of volunteers and former volunteers coming in to celebrate the man who nurtured us. So a big thank you to Albert Koshiga and the team that put the event together. And a good morning to the professors, Ivan Adaimensa, CNB Tego, Professor Kwame Kakari, and Professor Kwesi Yanka. They were there to support former volunteers Honor Alaji. And all they put in the studio this morning are all staff or former volunteers. Myself, Caleb Kuda, and is it Fafa? Melody Fafa Potufe. You're also a former volunteer, right?
Yes, I was.
When did you finish?
Last year.
Oh, okay. You are fresh. Fresh from yard. So may cool heads prevail and may lives be saved. That's our message for the morning. Thank you so much for listening. Coming up next is City News at 10 with Melody Fafa Potufe, after which we have brunch in the city.
love.